Hello, everybody. All right, we are live and reporting in from Kansas, Ohio. I don't know if that's a real location, but hey. Putting on some music. Let me hop in voice. Yo, hey, buddy. Today on the menu is some Quillmane, a flying horse. Everybody loves a bit of flying horse action. Okay, one second. Okay, that's better. Yo, hey, Ryder.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, my man. All right, I'm just porting over. 1 second. All right. So for this trick, I use a couple of rangers and a pet class, in this case a druid, so that tracking class, but that's not 100% required. You can do this with just one ranger, but yeah. Let's see how we go. So step one is make your way to South Carano, of course, which is where the magical horse spawns. So look at these beautiful fields. Farmers have been working hard. Crops are looking good. So I've got a guildie who needs the flying horse, so we'll see if we can help him out. I'll get a few cloaks myself if I can, but there's a bit of an unknown with this because it can take, I don't know, half an hour, 2 hours, if you're lucky, to actually find the placeholder. And there's a method to the madness, so this is not a purely random kill everything kind of approach. I have a guide right here on the TAKP wiki. There's a guide on how to spawn Quillmane. So I will be following this guide. If you're interested, you can go to the TAKP website, go to the wiki. In the wiki, you can search for Quillmane, and then you will find the guide, the Bible. So, step one order of the business is you need a pet anchor. So what we'll do is we will summon a pet. Now, what this does is it puts the pet on top of the trekking list. So the pet is the very, very last spawn in the zone, which means that anything you kill, anything that shows up after the after the pet in the tracking list means it has been spawned by me. So, Zobin is the first, and then what we'll do is we'll do a little run through the zone. So first thing you want to do is you want to make sure that Quillmane is not already up. Hey Rada. Alright, cool. So I'm in the zone, and I've got my pet anchor. So what I've done with the druid is I summoned a pet, which makes the pet the top of the tracking list, which is important. So you know that if something spawns after the pet, it's something that you've killed. So if you're in the zone, don't kill anything. Let me control the killing, so that we know what's spawned after a certain amount of time. So what I'll do is I'll have a placeholder. I'll have a timer, and then I'll keep track of things as they die. So for example, I'm just going to run through the zone and see if Quillmane is already up, but what I'll do in the meantime is kill potential placeholders. So what I'll do is I see an escaped split paw null, and I'll just I will kill it, and then just see what comes up with track. So
And I guess it's not individual spawn points that he's able to. It's just many of them.
yeah, there's like 1,000 spawn points. So no, it's not like P99 when there's like 3 fixed spawn points. That's completely fake news. It's don't use that guide. It's very bad.
No, I've been using yours. I can just only track so far.
Yeah. So if you look at the wiki and the guide, I draw like a kind of like a square with a triangle on it. That's the spawn area, and it can spawn anywhere in there. There's like, I don't know, hundreds of spawn points or something like that. But basically, I'll just go through and run through the zone to see if he happens to be up. Maybe he's already up, and if he isn't up, then what I'll do is I will kill the likely placeholders, so that I kind of have like a common ranking of placeholders, which are the most likely. So for example, an elephant is a definite placeholder. It's just that you can have multiple elephants around. And then a lion, lioness, mistwolf, split paw null, shadow wolf, that kind of stuff. So first I'll see if he's already up, and if not, then I'll just kill random things as I come across once I get set up in the right spot. So what I'll do is I'll park my ranger in a specific hill, and then just start killing and just see what comes up on track, and periodically refresh my anchor pet with my druid. So the good spot to hang out with is, okay, so Nara Tinneth, this lady, she is a Brother Quinn placeholder. So I'll just kill her because we can spawn Brother Quinn and leave him up. Someone might find that useful because he can drop the rogue. So the typical setup spot is a little hill that's south of Split Paw.
Alright, if it's the one on your guide, I'm located there currently.
Yeah, that's right. So there's going to be a big hill just south of Split Paw, and that's where we park up. So I have one ranger that I'll just permanently sit there. And he will catch probably 90% of the spawns, 95% of the spawns. And then if something spawns at the 78-second mark that isn't in the this anchor kind of ranger's tracking range, that means it must have spawned north or south. Like there's like a southeast spot and a northwest spot. So what I do is I first run northwest, and then I see if I see the missing thing on track. Oh my god, your pet's a Cyclops. I was like, a Cyclops is a very rare placeholder, but no, that's just your pet. Alright, is it cool if I invite you to my group?
Yeah. Just spamming mine.
Alright. So I'll park my ranger here and just keep him here for tracking purposes. And what I'll do is I will go and hunt a few of the potential placeholders. I didn't see Quillmane up, so it doesn't look like he's up at the moment. So I'll just kind of sit here and then just see what I do. I don't know if you're watching the stream. I'll be in the stream, but I'll try to talk in voice over here. Because if you watch the stream, you can see what I'm doing. But otherwise, I'll just chat with you.
No, actually, I was curious about that. If you were gonna have them both open mic, so if I'm on my own channel, I'll go over there and I'll at least put it on audio.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, cool. Then I don't have to press my push to talk, so I can just talk to you. Oh, actually, then you can't talk back to me. Hmm.
Oh, I won't be able to.
Well, you can't talk to me through Twitch. You can talk back through me through Discord if you want.
Yeah, I would just do this normally.
Okay, yeah, then just turn off the Twitch voice so you don't hear me twice.
Fizzle.
So another important thing is get a stopwatch. So what I do is I have a web stopwatch. I'll show you the URL.
Yeah, since I got this redone from Savic, I used to have a nice little program that you could have like multiple little small window stopwatches.
Yeah, so I just got a really basic one. You just kind of start the stopwatch and then you pause and stop it. And so I got just this basic little one on the website, timeanddate.com/stopwatch, and you just kind of stop it and reset it. And pause, reset, never. Start, pause, reset. So basically I just keep stopping and resetting it. Once I get to the point where I suspect we may get a placeholder, for now, the first thing what I'm going to do is I will kill a bunch of things and then see what spawns within the kill range's track range. So if it spawns within the track range, that's a potential placeholder because it's spawned in the right area, but it might not necessarily be the right placeholder because there's multiple named cycles here. So I'll just start killing a bunch of stuff and just see what pops up and where it spawns. And then what I'll do is I'll reset my anchor pit when I suspect I may have like a potential placeholder or two. But first, I'll just track a few things that are nearby. So with the ranger, what I've done is I've set tracking to distance based. Okay, this elephant that we've got over here ahead of us, this looks pretty good. I'll turn off my Spirit of Eagle so you can give me your heart speed. So this elephant looks pretty good because he's doing the right pathing. He goes north and south. So this could be one. What I'll do is I'll kill him, and then I'll reset the pit and start my timer. So I've just started my stopwatch timer, and we'll see what comes up after 78 seconds. Then because my druid pet is pretty weak, pretty shitty, I give it like a hit point buff so it doesn't like die from some random trash. Not that it matters too much, but it's still annoying. So yeah, at the moment, on top of the tracking is the pet, and another like, I don't know, 30 seconds and we'll see what comes up. Now don't go into the gnolls over here because they'll aggro you, and then you'll have to, if you kill them, it'll kind of mess up the tracking. What I do is I like snake park them and camp out and that kind of stuff, so I avoid messing up my track. It doesn't matter too much, it's just a bit annoying because if you start having extra stuff on top of the tracking, you just have to keep resetting your pet. It's just annoying. Alright, should be another 10 seconds, we'll see what spawns. Okay, doesn't look like anything was in the tracking range, so we'll just go and kill some more stuff. There's a mist wolf that's going through the split point entrance. So one thing with the Quillmane and the placeholder is that they do a figure 8 around the zone, and then they always path for split pole, either north to south or south to north. So if you want, you can just kind of camp here and kill placeholders that fly through split pot. But they can take a while because the placeholder could be like another part of the zone, and it could be like literally like an hour before it gets to this figure 8. So hunting them down manually is probably quicker. But
Yeah,
yes.
and we got Bard speed.
Okay. Alright, got bad speed. So what I did is I found a lion that is close by. I'm doing tracking based on range, so I just kill things that are close by. because yeah, the potential placeholder could be anywhere in the zone, but we'll just kill things based on proximity and see how we go. Yeah, there was a lion that was just here somewhere. Where is it? So this lion is another potential placeholder, kind of spawned it was pathing in the right direction. But I'm just going down the list, so I'll show you this list that I have. So this is the placeholder list. So after, like, I don't have access to the database, so I don't actually know what the exact full list is, but these are the placeholders I encountered from about 40 hours of farming. So it seems to be pretty complete. I'm pretty confident this is probably it, but there may be one that I'm not aware of. If I find another one that's new, I'll add it to the list, but this is pretty complete.
Right.
So I'm just going to go and see what's on tracking. That's a potential placeholder that's close by. So I see a shadow wolf. I'll go track that.
Oh. Yeah, I really want to take this like another server, because even that Invis Ring guy, his is much different than.
Yeah, it's very different. Server. Now you see this shadow wolf. This shadow wolf is a piece of shit. He has a static spawn, and he is misleading. So don't kill him. There's no point. He's not a placeholder. He just respawns at this exact spot for whatever reason, and
static.
Yeah, just a weird static spawn. So
I'm gonna... much better delay there than I do usually when I stream. It's only like 7 seconds or less.
Yeah. So there's a setting in Twitch. It's like a setting that's like optimized for like responsiveness or something. It's kind of like if you interact with your viewers, tick this box. So there's a setting that'll make it have less of a delay. Otherwise, the default delay is like 30 seconds.
Nice. Very nice.
Very nice. It's a good. So yeah, we'll just kill a few of these pathing lions. Are usually a pretty good bet. So escaped split paw gnolls, lions, lionesses, shadow wolves, that kind of stuff. That's usually pretty good. And then I like the ranger because you can just shoot things from distance when you don't miss with the arrows.
Mostly one shot.
Usually, this one was tricky. All right, so I see an elephant, so I'll go and find an elephant and go and kick its ass. Ooh, there's a Cyclops. Let's go get that. Get some 3 platinum fat loots. Oh yeah. I bet it's not the ancient Cyclops. Two plats, you want me to auto split that? So yeah, usually if you can find like an elephant, they're always typically a placeholder for some named. It's not necessarily going to be Quillmane, but they're a pretty good guess on if you're hunting placeholders on maybe it being the placeholder. So as you see an elephant on track, just get those first.
Good to know. They do seem pretty rare. It's usually bull elephants or calves. I'm always seeing.
Yeah. So those are the fake news. You don't want those. Sometimes a treant is a placeholder. It's pretty rare, but feels bad when you're like a ranger killing your druid buddies.
Yeah, they're probably hundreds of years old.
Yeah, that's a good point. Just as you kill them, the oxygen just depletes. This is how you get the gray.
Yeah, I feel bad because it's like cutting down the forest, and then the forest replenishes itself, but not as fast. So then we're just mass producing small trees, and as soon as we're able to get some wood out of them, chop them down.
And how'd be. Are you still with me on the...
Yeah, I fell back a little bit, and I've been following your pet, trying to... I'm tracking you as
tracking
well.
anyway, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. Not the best tracking, but it does work, especially when you're in the group.
Yeah, in the group it's unlimited, it's great.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna ignore that shadow wolf. I'm just gonna get a little bit further away so it stops being so close on track. I found an elephant, but it's really far away, so we'll just go and get it.
Huh, it says it's behind me.
Must have overshot it. To the left. Where is he? Where is he?
Oh.
It's somewhere.
That's weird. Yeah, you follow yours. Because he's saying it's behind me.
Yeah, he was quite far away. Is there an elephant maybe?
Yeah, I only caught... I guess
no, there's an elephant calf, but not an elephant. There he is. Yeah, that kind of looks like a potential placeholder as well. So what I'll do is I will just kill this one, see if there's any other elephants, and then I'll just reset my tracking to... Oh yeah, there's another
as well.
Yep, there's another elephant. Let's get that one as well. Yeah, look at your tracking. If you can see that, that's crazy. Miles away.
Alright, it's dead. Yeah, I don't like to think too much bigger than Carnor's Castle, because I know a bard could track that whole zone.
Nice, that's pretty good.
Dang, I got one of them damn gnolls on me. Just gonna mez them and camp out.
What have you got?
The Tesh Miles, no.
Oh, okay. Ah, it's alright. Just kill it, and I'll reset tracking after you kill it.
Herd killing. I must have got buffed.
Just kill a few more things, and then... Oh, there's another an elephant. Cool, I'm gonna grab that. Just killing all the wildlife. Are you close by? If not, I'll use Spirit of Eagle.
No, I'm tracking to you now.
Okay.
I was getting some towels.
Then you're cybering. So yeah, one thing is like once the placeholder spawns or Quillmane spawns, he can really roam like the entire zone. Like you can see him all the way up north here, or you can go all the way down south past the Evic city and that kind of stuff. So once you like if you're tracking the PH and you lose him, then he's like quite lost. You know, you have to really keep that anchor alive and try to find the top spawn on the list, that kind of stuff. And it gets pretty crazy. Like if he spawns north, like northwest, really far away, he can just fly all the way north, and then he's just like roaming around this spot, and you totally like missed him. So it gets a bit cray-cray. Okay, just got some work stuff. 1 sec.
Oh, no rush. Yeah, I'm definitely counting on one. Could loot a second. Be nice to get a third, but I don't really. All depends on what she gives us.
Yeah, just hoping that we can get a few out of the way. The RNG, kind of RNG, but you know, sometimes you can get, like, even with the spawn cycle going, you can get like an hour or so with like no cloaks.
Yeah, I tried going for another torch. I gave it like 3 more spawns after I got my
Yeah,
initial
I
one.
do that as well. Yeah, I usually just camp out and see, because of the law, you can just, you know, get 3. But yeah, you can get on the next spawn, or you can get it on like the 10th spawn, and I never really hang out for like 10 spawns. I usually give up like after 2 or 3.
Someone bought my woodsman staff.
Oh, how much did you sell it for? I usually sell them for like 900 plate or something.
Holy shit. They got a deal. I sold it for 250.
Oh shit, they did. It's a great ratio. If you look at the ratio, it's amazing.
That's what I thought. I was like, well, what ranger?
It might take a while to sell it, but I've sold them for over $1,000 before.
I gotta go up there just for that.
It's a good ratio, what can I tell you?
Man, I had a trip up there. I got up there. Then I don't know exactly what I was doing. think I was waiting for a rogue to maybe come help me, but I just mezzed the mob and pushed him into the room. Found sight, grabbed on, clerk pulled it. But something had happened, and we started falling through his damn building up there.
Sorry, just getting hassled by multiple work things. Damn it. I might just go back to the hill and reset with the pet, and then just kill things nearby. See if we maybe spawn something close by, maybe.
Roger that. Reset to the Cyclops.
Yep, alright, so I'll just get a new pet, and see how we go. We'll kill the nearby things that are on tracking. And then see what spawns. I've sorted by normal tracking, which shows them in the order they spawn, so I'll just go and kill things that are on track, that are potential placeholders that spawned within tracking range, so we'll see if we can get closer to the truth.
Oh, she can't stay hidden for long. Oh, almost ran into that skeleton mob.
And I'm just kind of killing things that have a higher chance of being the placeholder. Some of these Centaur and Aviac things can be the placeholder, but they're a little bit rarer. So I'm just going for lions and mistwolves and that kind of stuff.
Trying to catch up to you. You took a sharp turn somewhere. Alright, I'm with you. I'm gonna camp my dark elf out. Shit keeps attacking her.
Yeah, true. You could invis or hide or something like that, but yeah, if you get other random things dying, it messes up the track, so you want to be doing this in a controlled fashion so nothing dies unless you kill it.
Yeah, that's the second time I knew something was up. Aviocs don't like dark elves.
Ooh, okay. One of the placeholders that we killed spawned an elephant. So that's kind of smelling like maybe something.
It's further away than I can track.
So we've killed one of these elephants and started the timer. So get another 30 seconds, maybe 40 seconds. See what happens. I'll just get my pet up again to reset the tracking list order thingy. Oh, an elephant. Cool, cool, cool. It might not be the Quillmane, it could be there's another like named Treant, I think. What's his name?
Something root, maybe?
Yeah, something root. It's not Rumble root. I'm confusing with the Plane of Growth guy, so it's kind of like I think he's for the Ranger quest or something. Oh, there's an elephant. I'll go cut that one down as well. Because when you keep killing, things, eventually you'll spawn the name that might not be Quillmane. But if you spawn another name, then you can rule out that cycle, right? So it'll like stop that spawn cycle from interfering because you'll just leave that named up. So as you spawn things, you just like eventually narrow it down to, only the Quillmane cycle. You can have like 10 other names roaming around.
Man, Tech Project's gonna have a good time then if we definitely do find it, since we just started our new week.
Yep, that's right. So that's why I wanted to do it after the patch, because once you get the cycle going, you can kind of pass it onto the server. I think Cavalier wanted it as well. He said he had some characters that wanted it, so he said to let him know what the PH is so he can carry on. Look at this ranger, can't even hit a level 20 fucking elephant. I want a refund on my gear.
I'd like to see you bring down an elephant in 4 shots in real life. With arrows, oh.
It'll just be one wizard nuke, baby.
But I must say, I do not advocate the killing of elephants.
No. Not approved. Okay. I don't see anything on tracking near the anchor ranger, so I'm just gonna keep killing stuff around here.
Yeah, when I'm camping that other guy, I just have to find the pH that goes back to one spawn point, and then I can work it from there. And I thought maybe P99, not P99, Quillmane was similar, but I didn't understand it was like this.
No, unfortunately, the P99 one is completely busted.
Gringot, I think that's the troll's name in this damn zone. Those rings are OP. I really like them. They're not typical.
The animal ring?
No, it's straight invis.
Oh yeah.
And it's like once you find that pH, you can just high summon back to the spawn point. It's just that same spawn point. So
There's a missile that's like on top of us and I can't find it.
I know there's a dead one right there.
Getting crazy.
I think it's his son. So a couple times I'll find the mob and I'm like, there's no way I tracked it and it's all the way on the other side of the damn zone.
Yeah, it's weird. Maybe it's some kind of the world somewhere or something. Yep, looks a bit weird, so... Yeah, no, it's under the world or something, so I'm just gonna ignore it, I guess. Can't do much about it. Hopefully that's not the pH.
Oh, it's not. The chances.
Very small. I'll just keep looking for potential things to kill and just keep at it. I'll just go back to the ranger area and kill stuff around there. I see an elephant that's nearby, so I'll go and get that. Not far away.
Nearby, quite far away.
Oh, sorry, it's near the anchor ranger, but far away from us at the moment because we're far north at the moment. So it's near the intended spawn area, but far from our current position. Yeah, it's like super far away, damn.
Hello?
Alright. Hey, Yarns, how you doing, buddy?
I'm okay. What are you guys doing?
Trying to spawn Quillmane.
Spawn Coldane?
Spawn Quillmane, the horse in South Carolina.
Oh.
Yep. Possible mage epic tonight.
Nice.
Is this your last piece?
What is the last piece? Then I gotta do 2 turn-ins, but the sky part, that's 12 hours apart, right? Because you deal with 2 of those guys up there. When you have to spawn one, it takes 12 hours, or...
No, the sky turn-in is that's your last part. So once you have all the pieces, you turn in your cloak, your elemental binder, and your crown in the from aisle number 7, the elemental mastery crown. You turn it into the guy in the white robe, which spawns the master of elements in the middle of the room instantly, and then you just go around the corner, turn it into him, and you're done.
I think I was plane of air, armor, or the little quest. I think you can only do 1 turn in every 12 hours or something. That's what I was confusing with.
The only thing I would say is be very careful with the Skyfire part, because like everyone screws that up. The guide is written really poorly.
Yeah, it's 4 items, not 3 items for him.
I think I screwed that up, and then I ported quick to POK, grabbed out of the bank, and then ported back, and it was still fine. But people have like screwed that up and lost their progress.
You said plane of Skyfire?
Skyfire, you know the little element of fire guy?
Oh, take the power of the orb?
Yeah, people forget the power of the orb. They gotta do
the gnome guy, isn't it? Jonas Lycobear?
Yeah, he is. What I do is he runs around the whole zone. What I do is I track him and then I pull him to the portion and snare him and then camp out and then just stay snared there for 15 minutes so I can do my fucking turn-ins because he runs around the whole zone. He's super annoying. But yeah, don't miss the turn-in for him because some people just turn in the 3, the burning embers, the torch, and the blazing wand, and they forget about the whole power of the orb thing.
That sucks. It's written right here. Whatever. Got him.
Sure is.
Had you already never said that, probably would have been fine. But now I'm a little worried.
I mean, it's just like the cleric epic where the Elmar's guide is just written poorly. Like, I wish someone would edit those because it's so misleading, you know?
So the elephant didn't yield anything useful, so we'll just keep killing stuff. I was checking the anchor ranger spawn, and when I killed the elephant after 78 seconds, nothing spawned in the range of the anchor ranger, which means it's unlikely that he was the placeholder. It's possible, but it's unlikely. I might start killing other type of mobs, so like the Aviacs and the Centaurs as well. It's less likely, but yeah, it's worth a shot. Because that's sometimes what can get you is if you're killing the common placeholders, but the placeholder is actually one of the rare ones and you're just missing those, so eventually you gotta start killing them as well. And typically, you know, if you're killing the rare placeholders, like, don't go kill the centaurs at the centaur village and kill the aviacs at the aviac village. It, you know, makes no sense. You want to get the roaming guys.
Right, no static.
Yeah, nothing static. So, I mean, if you're kind of stuck for ideas, what you can do is you can just chill at the split port spires and kill things that go north and south. So maybe we can go and check that out and see if there's anything nearby.
Okay, I can drag my mage down the hill there.
Oh, we'll just run back. We're not far away. Where are the spires? They're there. It all kind of looks the same. But here you want to avoid the little knolls. They can roam around the hills and stuff, so. And it's never going to be one of these Tefma knolls. So these are like static, well, kind of like set spawns in this little area, so it's not a placeholder. Alright, we got Kololth Metagreen, so it looks like we spawned one named, I think.
Cool.
So that's some progress. And then typically if you kill the rare spawns, like if you start killing the aviacs and the centaurs, if you kill it and then on tracking another one spawns that's like not 78 seconds later, then you can disregard it. But if another one spawns that's also a centaur or an aviac, right? So if you kill, you know, an aviac and another aviac spawns, it's pretty unlikely that it's going to be the placeholder because those are rarer spawns. I mean, you could get 2 in a row, but if you get like 3 in a row, then you know it's not a valid cycle because it's just like maybe it's just the centaur cycle or just the aviac cycle. So, you know, if you kill the rarer spawns and you just get like, you know, three aviacs in a row, it's like, nah, that's not a... You kind of like, you know, process of elimination, basically. You gotta just, you know, kind of go on the likelihood chance. You know, you could get 10 aviacs in a row, but it's extremely unlikely, right? So you kind of like go, if you kill a lion and you get a lioness and then a shadow wolf, and like basically if you keep getting spawns that are on the spawn list, then you're getting warmer. But if you just keep getting like the extremely unlikely rare spawns, then yeah, it's not gonna be it.
Colon Meadowgreen.
Yeah, he's one of the dudes. Yeah, I might go back down south and just reset. Get closer to the spawns because we're getting really far away.
Some of these animals, they're like running in place.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that lion back there we passed was one of them. Can't tell if static or not. So I need to clear out my bank of all this VP stuff. And it looks like I can key 2 characters. But now that you say, I mean, we only killed 2 of those mobs most of the time. And Ren Robe is super rare. I
Yeah.
don't know what the key. That might be fun and useful. You know,
So-
maybe my mage and cleric?
Yep, cleric's good because you can get the, depending on the race, you can get the
Yeah, I can't get
the robe and the crown. The crown is nice, and the back item, those are nice.
I mean, cleric's always nice, and I guess, you know, utility mage is good.
Yep, you can help Koth. So the crown is good with the mage if you don't want the Felnican crown. You can get the one from Faradar. And then otherwise you could just get the robe. The robe is really good. Great resists.
I guess wizard could still be good just due to the fact that I have an arcs key, so that means, you know, a whole group poured out of there.
Yep, sure. And then if you got evac, you can just quickly, you know, pour it out and then sucker people out. That's pretty good. And also, speaking of trying to get Zygons, we would actually like to, like, I don't know if we'll do it during the scheduled raids or whatever, but we would like to start killing the other dragons, because I want the Spiritable Sword, I want the Snare Spear, and the Rend Robe would be nice. I don't think there's any on the server, but, you know, could get a server first, right? Would be pretty exciting.
Oh man, now I gotta go wizard.
So yeah, I don't know. Another thing that's handy is mana burn, right? So a lot of these dragons, they flee, and they have really high regen. So when you kill them, they have 1,000 hit points of tick regen. So if you don't have good DPS, when you kill them and they flee, they're like regen and start gating and shit. So we always, like, it's always handy to have some DPS to burn them down or mana burn them. Yeah, we got a lion. You get this lion. Yep, so there was a lion that kind of spawned in the right area. What I'll do is I'll kill it and start my timer. I think this is the lion, I'll just double check. Yep, that's the one.
I have a feeling.
This is it. This is it. Big money. Damn, no, wasn't it? Alliance spawned 42 seconds later, so that's not it. Get a new pet. Alright, back to trying to find some other placeholders.
But we're narrowing them down.
Eventually.
You don't mind if I go have a smoke, would you?
Oh yeah, no, go for it. Just keep following and you're not gonna miss much.
This is where I want to be.
You know it. I think this Shadow Wolf is a static spawn, so we'll just not kill it. Find something else to kill. There's another Shadow Wolf. Yeah, Plains Pebbles. Big money. Hey, Jason from Earth. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, good. We're just some EverQuest, trying to find Quillmane, who is a flying horse in South Carolina, so we're hunting for the placeholder right now. Trying to get on the spawn cycle so we can farm some cloaks. He's being a little bit elusive, but so it goes. That's why he's special. Oh yeah, cool, man. Are you playing on TAKP? Did you start? Did you create some characters? Get into the action? Are you just single boxing, or did you duo box maybe, or trio box? It can be a bit much to start trio boxing right away. And yeah, welcome aboard as well. Yep, Druid's a good choice. Very, very versatile. You can do quite a bit, port around and stuff. There isn't really a dial-up port kind of service over here, as people can use the planar knowledge books, but still very useful to get around. Like, I think everyone's got a pocket druid or a pocket cleric because it's just super handy. I was almost contemplating getting another one because I'm always utilizing mine. But yeah, just take it easy, don't. There's no rush.
Oh
No?
yes, I have returned.
Oh, hey there.
Meant to go do a double smoke, but I couldn't get out there. I got stuck in conversation.
Where are you at? Are you at work or something?
No, I'm at the house, but I only smoked the grass out in the garage. I didn't make it down there. I was originally only going to smoke a cig, and then
How do you deal with doing your bad kites and your EXPing if you gotta have ciggy breaks? You just go up on the hill and pause and take a break.
yeah, because I mean, one kite is 14 minutes average. That's from the first mob pulled to the last mob dead. And since the experience is lower, I don't even really do the other kite because that only gives like a 1 yellow. So I just pull them and then set back up, and when I see those mobs spawn, I'm ready to go again.
Nice. Yep, that's good. I mean, that's why I like AE, to be honest, is because you can have your little gang and you pull the whole zone or pull like an area and you kill all the mobs and then just wait like 10-15 minutes for the respawns and you can go and have a break. It's so much better than constant chain pulling. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, I like the constant when there's like more people, or the people are talkative, or you're getting into a groove with your new trio or new spot. But when it's the same thing over and over, and you're not netting like a lot of gems or something, or
Yeah, I feel
it
you.
can get boring. But it got real easy when I was like selling them, because people want AFK experience. So the market's there. And then, oh, we'll get 5 AA today. Oh, 8 today. Or, sorry, only got 3. Sometimes I'd get a whole group in, and I wouldn't even kill anything because I get wound up with something else, because real life comes first.
Yeah, of course, man. Nice, that's pretty good if you can get like 5, 6, 7, 8 AAs a day. I mean, how long's a play session? 5 hours, 6 hours?
Used to be. So that 8 AA and whatnot is like when the experience used to be. But now it's like I could get 2.5 AA and I'm like worn out, and it probably took 3 or 4 hours because there's no rush anymore.
Yeah, sounds a little bit tedious and less exciting as it used to be. I know that
Right.
what motivates me is when the EXP is quick. You're like, oh yeah, a little bit more, you know, another hour, I could get like another 2 AAs in, whatever. But now it's like, oh, you know, fucking half an AA, what's the point? Might as well just go to sleep.
So I can't pull any more than 80. I can't get any more experience unless the mine worms, there's just tons of mine worms, you know, but that's why the bat issue was a thing, because you could get bats from ground spawns. But I guess because it's the same thing, now I got a wizard, an enchanter, and a bard, I want to like I want to go to Fungus Grove and AE that with other people. Now that seems fun,
Yeah,
because
nice.
I can't do it really by myself.
Yeah, the collar cycle used to be fun. I used to do that quite a bit. It was really good because you'd get loot and you'd get like all those sellables are actually quite a bit. They add up. You know, all the eyes and the little mushroom things and whatever. They sell for like, you know, 10, 20 plat each.
Yeah, I was thinking just to change it up, sell loot rights to a tiny cloak, because I'm pretty sure I can get another one.
Nice.
I feel like I got really lucky with that, but
Sure did. However, having said that, I told somebody I told somebody about your luck, and they went and they gave it a shot, and they also got it really quickly.
Oh my goodness.
Which is unusual, because when we did it AEing, we'd hunt there for days and not see it. And like someone else just did like one cave for like an hour and they got a cloak, and it's like, oh, is this some sort of like camp loot radius bullshit going on here?
Yeah, it doesn't last. The cycle doesn't last as long as it did on 50. I'm not sure why, but I would start the
Oh, yeah.
cycle and aggro the guy, you know, and then move away.
Yeah, you have to
But-
keep re-aggro him, because he loses aggro. You have to re-aggro him every few minutes, otherwise he despawns. That's one thing when we AE it, you have to constantly keep re-aggro him, and then what you do is you get like one person that aggroes him, and then everyone like buffs that person, or like, you know, heals him or cures him or whatever, like multiple times, like give him like some junk buff like 5 times so the witness check passes, so then everybody has aggro, and like you have a bard that keeps playing the group song, so it kind of basically you have to keep re-aggroing him because he loses aggro every few minutes, so you have to keep at it. That's half the battle, is you have to not lose the spawns.
I'm surprised nobody groups that, like put in as much as you can, like do all 3. Just let them pile up, and
Yeah, that's some
I
crazy
feel like
kites,
it's a good
Jason.
test. You know?
Swarm kiting doesn't work as well here. It's doable, but it's a lot harder. So not as many bards do it. It's a little bit of a challenge. And then yes,
I go spawn doing the reavers. I went to go log on, and I was like, oh man, I don't even know what I want to do. And then I saw my warrior was still in City Mist, and I was like, oh yeah, I got that guy to kill. Sweet.
yeah, nice.
I think I did about 15 over 2 days.
So a recommendation for leveling,
him yesterday
Jason,
morning.
would be to get a caster first, because they're less gear dependent.
Or whenever I had spoke with you.
And if you want to get melee, you got to get them some gear. So I find getting a caster first is easier, and then when you can like power level the melee with your druid, or get like, you know, kill hill giants, get a bunch of plat, and then buy the bazaar gear, your melee is going to be a lot more fun, because a melee with rusty weapons and shit is no good. But if you have like uber weapons that you can snag for a few, there's really good weapons you can get for a few K. If you want to get a Scepter of Destruction, it's going to cost you like 50k or whatever. But everything's a lot more fun when you have like a fungi tunic and some good gear, and all the melees are really gear dependent. So you can also, with your druid, you can 2-box and help out with some items.
I'm gonna wait till I get back in the state I'm in now.
You can get
to do that.
There's like braces
That
of
recording.
benevolence and
I
stuff.
really need someone else to record.
Yeah, we can sort that out.
Yeah, I have to give it to Netflix. I was listening to that artist. I was like, wow, these 2 free copyright songs, I totally have to use them. And like I was actually kiting at the time. I was like, this would be perfect.
But keep in mind, Jason, that Druid is a really good complement to any melee toon. There's a mechanic for Druid heals. There's a Druid complete heal at level 58 that is, it's broken, and it's intentionally broken because that's how it was on EQemulator. It's basically OP as shit, and the heal generates no threat. So you can do some pretty cool stuff with a Druid heal that doesn't generate any threat for the druid. It's like one aggro or something like that. It basically just gets you on the aggro list but doesn't generate any threat. So having a tank and a druid healing is super powerful. So keep that in mind. And a lot of people have clerics, but they use druids situationally because of that no aggro heal.
You gonna go for another Dark Elf Mass this year?
Nah, probably not. I don't think I can be bothered with that. As nice as it would be, the reward chance is just too low, and I don't have any of the quest items anyway. I haven't been farming it, as if, you know, some people may have been farming the rune falchions. I haven't been doing that. Plus, I don't know, I mean, it would be nice if they changed the weapons, right? Because, like, people pre-farming it kind of removes the point, right? It's not how it's supposed to be. All the other events are within the 2 weeks only. You know, the raid bosses are only 2 weeks. The brick farming is only 2 weeks, and then you can pre-farm the weapons for a year. It doesn't feel right. It seems to be broken.
I think I have one item I could turn in to Mae Young.
Yep, I do, but I don't have the faction actually.
Yeah, I gotta get my faction. You should be able to bring it up, right?
Yep, you can. The best place is Howling Stones. I think it's one faction a hit or something, but it's since you just killed that quite a lot, it shouldn't be too long. But you have to get max faction though. So like I think max is amiable, so you have to like get it until your faction can't get any better. So it could take a little while, but who knows? The Kunark dragons aren't really very good here. I think VP dragons are like 5 faction or something, or 20 faction or something.
Yeah, I should probably get on this when I get back. I was gonna take my comp out there, but I'm just gonna take the laptop and solo box it.
The Kunark dragons might actually be a little bit more. They might be like 100, 200. I didn't test it. I don't have really good access to the dev server anymore, so I can't test it out. Yeah, there's a lioness. We'll just go kill her. But it's being a little bit elusive this time around, but we'll get there eventually.
Oops, my bad.
Rogue is actually really good here. One of the classes, there's a list on the forums. If you go on TAKP forums, someone compiled a list of most played classes from highest to lowest, and Rogue was, I think, one of the lowest, if not the lowest class that was played, so they'll definitely be in demand.
Lion too.
And plus, you'll be really good in PvP. There's very good Rogue-only weapons, and the ratio is like crazy good. And melees become much better in PvP. At the moment in Luckland, the problem with melees is they don't do much damage because all the mobs have too high armor class. So all the Luckland mobs, they've gone overboard with armor class. So you just hit for like 3 damage and 10 damage. So right now, wizards, I actually prefer DPS. But in PvP, you not only get better weapons and more attack gear, all the
2 lions.
Mobs actually have much lower armor class. I think they're like half their armor class sort of thing, so all the melees do significantly more damage. So rogues become the shit. Plus you get cool AAs, you get Shroud of Stealth. Yeah, there you go. You found it.
Stubborn horse.
Alright, we'll just keep killing a few more little things. Hunt some lions and some mist wolves. We'll keep at it.
Oh, I see. Some people started talking. It reminded me. Forget their name, but they were a dev on P99. I think it started with an E.
Elros or something, or no?
No, I think Alonia. Anyways, they were one of the tops. This was before Velius. And I had done a kite, but my kiting style then and now were totally different. And then I saw a tight circle of mobs. Someone, another bard must have snared and cellos kited, whereas I don't think I used cellos back then. Well, I don't use cellos now, but regardless, I saw the circle and then I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. So I was doing the Alt-Tab thing to try to like see if I could run a perfect circle on top of that corpse. And then I got it, and so I was just sitting there and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. But then that dev came through and was like, you're done for. But this was like 10 minutes after I had done that. Somebody came through, saw me, and reported me.
What?
Because I'm over there by the entrance now, spamming a fucking firework. And when that dev told me I was gone, I was like, what, for spamming fireworks? Like, holy shit. And they're like, no, for the perfect circle kiting you did. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And they're like, okay, well, we're going to talk to Roguing. And I was like, okay. And it came back like 5 minutes, and it was like, false alarm. And I was like, okay, no thank you, I appreciate that.
Jeez.
I'm sorry.
How do they even, like, know what you did? Did you just assume that, like, something was missed because you happened to have a nice pile of corpses?
I was catching some of the bard shit, I think. I don't know how people do the perfect, because I don't like relying on snare at all. So I never get that close to mobs.
I love the devs just coming, you're done for, kiddo, straight to the slammer.
Yeah.
You're like, what the fuck?
Just my P99 days were over.
Just shoot first and ask questions later, right?
That does seem to be the policy for a few things. What's even scary is now that I'm not on that server anymore, the friend that brought me over there actually RMT'd some money. And they were like, hey, that's what I did when I started on the server, and you should too. And I was like, well, I'll just...
Oh dear, no, that's a terrible idea. You know, jeez.
Coming from Fippy, I didn't really know what I should be doing. Because the shit that we did on Fippy, you know?
Oh yeah, that server was like, if you didn't hack, you were the odd one out, really. Like, everybody fucking used MQ, and... Because it's EQ Live, right? They just get your subscription and no one gives a shit. People actively, blatantly hack in front of the GMs. I saw it. And they're like,
right.
Whatever, carry on. So it's like, the care factor is just nothing, because they're like, well, we can't ban a paying subscriber base, and, you know, the people that play on the premium TLP servers are paying $15 a month as opposed to the free-to-play server, so people just can't have free reign. It's terrible.
That person ended up giving me a couple K plat. I hit like 20 or something. And I was like, okay, well, I'm doing good. I guess I don't need to buy any. But then like a couple weeks later, they got banned. And I was like, oh, I'm glad I didn't. I fucking accepted your dirty money.
Yeah, he gave you some plat. He was like, you're, money laundering, you're embezzling it.
But it seems like under P99's law, I should have got hit with that too, and then they would have,
you know,
asked questions later. But I got spared.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, that's definitely like on these emu servers, they don't give a shit because it's free. They will ban anybody. If you transgress, they just ban you. They don't give a shit. There's no revenues to worry about.
Yeah, I'm glad because that's not really my playstyle, anyways. I like earning it, you know.
Yeah. No, I prefer to actually play the game. Like, what's the point if you just buy everything? It's kind of like, you know, would you have fun if you just bought your VT geared level 60 character, or would you have more fun actually, you know, starting fresh and seeing the progression, the actual, you know, like playing the game and getting the loots? All right, look at this. Look at this tree
this tree.
Yeah, let's get him. Killing my druid brothers and sisters. Sad times.
Huh? I don't see your pet anymore. Oh, it must be far away.
Oh yeah, the
That's
pet's miles away. So maybe this is why, if the placeholder was a treant, this might be why it wasn't. We didn't find him yet, because treant is really rare. So we just killed a cyclops and a treant. So I've been killing a few treants because that's what gets you. Is you killing all the common mobs and nothing's happening, and then, you know, the PH happens to be like the super rare one. So it's just how it be.
Well, you got the process of elimination down pretty well.
It just takes a while, because, you know, sometimes you get lucky and get it 30 minutes to begin with, and then sometimes at, you know, 2 hours, whatever, right? So you just don't know. I think we're like an hour in. More than that, hour and a half maybe.
That's how I kind of felt with the recruiter friend that Sony ended up doing, and then any person that made that second character got like a shit ton of experience. I was like, oh, that's great.
That's crazy, man. That's super quick. What I do is I sell MQs all the time, because I'm hunting stuff and you end up with, you know, a whole heap of quest items that you don't need. So I sell MQs all the time here. Like Plane of Hate stuff, and lots of mage epic stuff, cleric epic, ranger epic, that kind of shit. I just have bags full of stuff. And I'm always selling MQs when people need it, and it's always, you know, a transaction where you do the quest and then you just get plat in the bazaar for nothing. So I think it's a bit obvious for me, because I'm just hoarding more and more plat. I'm not like distributing it. If I started distributing plat to people, that'd be more of a worry. But if I'm just, you know, like, it's like reverse RNT for me. I'm the guy that's hoarding all the plat. Okay, so we're just gonna kill a few more things that we recently spawned. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, an elephant. Ooh, an elephant. That's what we want, baby.
See, this is the quality content you can only get on Remedal Twitch.
Get those elephants. Get their tusks. Sell them to the Chinese.
I never got this excited on Yarny's stream.
Does he chat much these days? Or does he just kind of stream with just the game?
Anytime I've ever been a part of it, he is kind of chatting away.
Nice. Oh wow, symphony that made music for EQ. That's pretty cool. Did you play with one of the original composers or some shit? That's pretty awesome.
See, I was picking up with it, but my thing is I like to be able to listen to anything I want, and them copyright deals.
Yeah, I struggle with that. I had to download a bunch of copyright-free music. I had some obscure stuff I was listening to that was fine on Twitch. It was okay for Twitch, but as soon as I uploaded it to YouTube, it was like 10 copyright strikes. So I'm like, oh fuck. Wasn't like a full-on strike. It was basically like, you cannot monetize this video because of copyright stuff, and also it was like some of the videos were blocked, and I had to like mute the music and that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's frustrating because it's like this is how I'm playing, and I need the music like for my viewer to experience the same thing.
Yeah, that's right. And you need the music to amp you up, right? If you're playing late, you need some good music to keep you motivated. Yeah, but if you gotta play some shitty royalty-free music, it's just like eh. Yeah, it's a bit of a tough one. You either do with no music. I think like Koch Carnage, if you watch him, he plays with no music, just to avoid any sort of copyright stuff.
Maybe I can see if Ryan Celsius will let me play any of his mixes. I mean, those are all bangers, but my genre stretches wide. I might need some metal, might need some rap.
Nice.
Anything to keep Yarny away.
Anything that's not what Russian folk pop music or whatever. Scare him off with normal music. Does he hit country as well? You could play some country.
Yeah, I don't think he likes country.
That might scare off like most of your viewers though.
He's shown me. Oh, go ahead.
Play some Tay-Tay, some Taylor Swift.
Oh. Yeah, he might like that. I don't know. I could see him pulling that out of his pocket. But he's like showed me a few, and I'm like, I can totally talk about this. Let me give you this or that. It's like, all right, yeah, but he can't really do the same for you. He'll just be like, oh, I don't like this. It's like, well, you haven't even listened to it. But I was able to get some cool stuff out of him. It's hard to describe now. It was a couple of weeks ago, but a lot of people say I'll listen to anything, and they really don't practice it. It's like if you had classical music going on right now, that's sweet.
Yeah, classical is all good. I actually got copyright struck for a bunch of classical music. It was a bullshit. I'm like, this was composed in 1700s. What are you talking about? But because what they do is they have, I don't know, a band that redoes the original symphony with like modern stuff, and then they're like, oh no, it sounds like that, and you're like, bro, it was like Mozart from fucking 300 years ago. Like, get out of here.
That's horrible. Dang, Puppet Strings 50K.
That's a good deal.
It is.
But I've seen them for 50K quite often. I mean, I'd offer like 40, right, if you want to resell them and flip them. Jason, I think I've almost done all the epics myself. The only one I haven't done is the Beast Lord epic. I haven't done everything else. I haven't done no, I lie, sorry. I haven't done Paladin, Shadow Knight, Beast Lord. Mainly because they're not that great. Like, you could get better than Paladin or Shadow Knight epic just by going to Sleeper's Tomb and getting a primal weapon, and you're like, yay! I have beaten the epic quest. But I've done the cleric epic like 10 times, if that counts, if that counteracts it. And the mage epic I've done that like a dozen times. Mainly because I sell them. Yeah, so two of the Aviaks that I killed and a Treant that I killed, I think that just respawn as Aviaks and a Treant, so they're probably not it. I think there's something, there might be something spawning soon, I'll just check track.
It's gotta pop soon.
Yeah, it's probably like on a rare spawn somewhere that we haven't been killing like a bitch. Like it knows, it knew we were coming. It heard. It was like Alexa and Google Assistants listening to you talk on Discord. It's like the devs spawned a rare spawn. So yeah, if that kind of happens, what I do is I just sit by the split paw entrance and kill those. You see how this Poloth metagreen, you see him? How he's going to go through the middle? That's how the placeholder goes. So eventually, if you like camp here, but it can take like an hour. Because you know, if a mob is walking like this, right, and it does a figure 8 around the zone, imagine how long that takes to get, you know, around the entire fucking zone and then come through paw. So it can take like an hour or more, 2 hours or something for it to actually do the pathing cycle, which is why I go and hunt things. But that's the path that it takes. So you'll see how it goes right through the middle here, through the hill, and that's the placeholder route. So if you're completely stuck for placeholders, you just kind of camp here and kill the things that go from north to south or south to north. Oh shit! I got a phone call. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back.
Cool.
Spy a little lioness, so we'll go and kill the lioness. Oh, yeah, okay, we spawned Norfang, so that's one name down, so that's good, we're making progress.
It's not the only name. We've done probably 2 others, right?
Yeah, I
One
think
was
so,
it
we've done Coloth Metagreen and now Norfang. So, we're getting warmer. I'll have to do a little bit of work. Someone needs me to get some database things for them. Give me a sec, I'll kill this lion and run back to the ranger spawn point and see how we go.
Sure.
So this centaur that I just killed spawned another centaur, but it wasn't one of the placeholder centaurs, so that's not the spawn cycle. I killed a charger, I believe, and the charger can be one of the placeholders, but then a centaur courser spawned, which isn't a placeholder, so that's, you know, you can kind of exclude it and
There's
remove
a
it.
lioness.
Yeah, that's the one we're going for now. There she is. So majestic. So I'm just going to run back to the hill, summon a new pet, see how we go. But yeah, I can see Norfang up now, so that's good. Slowly making progress, I guess. Just gotta kill everything that looks suspiciously like the potential placeholder, really. We've killed all the elephants and stuff. Trying to get some good luck vibes, some RNG treats through the chat. Okay, I'm just gonna chill here for a sec. I just gotta do a little bit of work. Sorry about that.
No rush at all. I'm gonna step away myself, real quick.
You can have a little smoke break or something, right?
Yeah.
Hey there, Kabitiho? Bijito? How you doing, buddy? We're just hunting some Quillmane tonight. Trying to find magical flying. Oh dear, these tree ants. A bit dubious if these are the placeholders. But we'll do it. Oh, look at that. One shot tree ant. Yeah. I am the best at killing my own family. So we're just going through the South Karanas with some trackers and trying to kill the placeholders that are potential placeholders for the Quillmane spawn cycle. And see how we go. Takes a little while to find the right placeholder. Once you get the placeholder, then you're good. You can start killing spawn cycle over and over, but it can take a little while to get started on that, unfortunately. People here. A rogue and a ranger. Hope they don't start killing a bunch of random things, mess up my spawns. We'll see. Grizzlenut. Oh, nice. We spawned Grizzlenut as well. You there? You there, Rada? Haha! Guess what just spawned? We did it, guys. We did it. Hooray! We did it. We got the horse. Had to happen eventually. Nice. All right, now we're in business. Now we're working that shit. There we go. Magical beast himself. Itself. Oh, now. Now we gotta find where his magician is. We gotta like make sure that his mage that needs the cloak can loot it. Otherwise, he could just multi-quest it, I guess. Yo, Rada, when you come back, let me know. We got some good news, buddy. Alright, I don't want to actually kill it till he comes back, so he can loot. In case we get lucky with the cloak, but we're here for many cloaks, many cloaks. Like at least 50. Let's go for like all the bags in the bank filled with cloaks. Huh? Look at this. Look at this wood elf running. Come on, Rada, come back. We'll just run the horse to the hill so that he can loot if he needs to. Look at his bard. Auto follow broke, so he's bard's following funny. Just excited. The bard is excited. Doing the circle kite. But yeah, you can see from the tracking that we spawned Northfang, Grizzleknot. We also spawned the Centaur, the Hollow Metagreen. So we spawned 3 other things before we spawned Quillmane, but we got there in the end, right? So that's how it works. You there, Rada? Ah, made his bard run into a circle again. Can easily pull it. Yeah, look at that. Oh, come back, Rada. Come on, buddy. We're wasting time here. We could be spawning multiple Quillmanes. We could be onto Quillmane number 3 by now, buddy. Stop smoking. Smoking's bad. See, kids, don't smoke. Smoking's bad, okay?
Oh, it looks like you got one.
Sure did. Alright, you want to do the honors? You can finish him off. Good luck. Look at that. Bar DPS go.
Oh, I hit him once.
Yay. Alright, good luck.
Ah,
Alright, we got the cycle started though, so now it's routine. So we just chill here. Every 18 seconds we check the tracking and kill the PH. We spawn Grizzlefang, sorry, Nothing, Grizzlenot, Coloth, Metagreen. So we spawned 3 other names before we got Quillmane, so a little bit of bad luck, but hey. It's just how it be.
yeah, I see you min-maxing it though. You got 2 rangers and a druid, but at the moment the druid's.
Can you tell I've done this before? So funny story. So my main ranger, Howcan, he was basically a Quillmane ranger. I created this ranger for sole purposes of Quillmane. Then eventually I was like, I'll just level it up and see what happens. And then a bunch of chain gear and VT was going for cheap. Like there wasn't that many rogues or rangers. And I was like, well, I mean, it seems a waste not to, try and get some of this cheap VT loot. And then I was like, well, now I need another ranger, right? So I had to create more rangers, and then I got a bunch of rangers parked in various spots. So now I got multiple tracking rangers. Okay, so now the placeholder spawned, but it's not on track, so we're just gonna go north and check it out.
Yeah, I still got a paladin and a rogue, and I'm working on. The rogue is mainly just for doors. I get tired of running across every important door, and a bar can't work it. And then the paladin just for, honestly, Brell's group tanking and flaming hot sword.
Okay, so the placeholder did not spawn north. Looks like it. What we'll do is we'll go south. He could be really fast south.
But not past the avian village.
Yeah, about as far south as that. So now we'll go south east. See what happens. But we've got a little pet anchor, the druid anchor, and it should be, the pH above the druid pet. Got a lioness. So on the stopwatch that I linked earlier, the time and date stopwatch, what you do is you you can set a custom alert that beeps at you at 1 minute 18 seconds. So when you kill the PH, you start the timer, and then 78 seconds later it'll beep at you. And you just keep doing that.
Where did you link it at?
So if you look at my stream, you should see the time and date clock. It's basically time and date / stopwatch. And then you go here under settings and sounds, and then you go recurring alert, 1 minute 18 seconds, beep. So now when it counts to 78 seconds, it'll make a little beep, and that's when you know to press your track button again.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
I use the same stopwatch when I'm making crepes. It's 45 seconds, and then you flip the crepe. I will leave the timer on the screen to demonstrate the very complex skill of pressing the track button at the beep sound. This is some pro gamer shit right here.
Well, I just like there's a good site out there, and I don't have to get a third-party program downloaded.
Yeah. So what I usually do between spawns is I run back to the middle-ish area, right? So it's kind of like a center location each time, But I've just left the timer going this time around. So now we go and we see an elephant. So there we go. An elephant is behind you. So we'll go and get the elephant. There it is. Happened to be close by. And then if you're not sure if it's the right mob, you kind of go to the side of it, and then if it says it's to the right, then you know it's the right mob. Sometimes it can be like, you know, a lion, and there's two lions, and you're not sure which one it is, so you just kind of move out of the way to kind of change the direction. I kind of messed up the timer a little bit, so I need to check it before the beat. Because I didn't press it right on cue, but I'll just run back to the middle-ish area and just keep at it. I'll just move the timer out of my game window so I can press it easier. And then while you're here, you can forage some stuff with your rangers and your druids. Plains pebbles are used for solstice kits and stuff. Sometimes people doing the earrings, they need the plains pebbles, so you can kind of help out a guildie or whatever while you're here. Might as well forage some crap. So another like 10 seconds, and then I'll check tracking again. Oh, an elephant.
Oh, it's close enough.
Yep, there it is. Look at those delicious tusks. Glowing Cyclops marks the spot. And then yeah, like clockwork, every 78 seconds you go and hunt down the PH, and then you just do it as long as you can until your eyes bleed. And what we'll do is we'll pass the placeholder on. So when we're done today, after however many hours, this is why I like using a druid as an anchor instead of a magician, because as a druid you can charm animal. So if the PH happens to be an elephant or a wolf or a lioness or something, you can charm it and you can shrink it with a tiny companion. You can shrink your pet. So it's an easy way to pass it on to someone else.
Right, so I should probably bring my enchanter out here.
Well, you can use your bard. Bard can charm.
I can't shrink it.
True. If you have that Shrieker Essence potion, you can target shrink it. But that's, yeah.
Nice. Yes, I do.
There you go.
They're kind of new to my inventory. I've wanted them for a long time.
Yeah, they were real cheap. Someone was selling them for 5k. I ended up getting a bunch, like 2 of them, even though I had already like 5 of them. Because I was like, okay, I can put 2 on my cleric, 2 on my monk and stuff, and then have, you know, an extra spare in the bank and that kind of stuff. But they're very handy because they're so cheap. Like, it's like 1 plate to recharge it. It's ridiculous. Or maybe like, you know, 5 plate or something. So you can use it liberally as long as you've got a few, so you're not like constantly recharging it every day. But yeah, you can use Bard Charm and Shrink and you're done. And what I do is to like confirm that it's the placeholder, I give it a bunch of forage crap. You can give it like berries and fishing grubs and just some random crap, because you know there's no way that a normal monster is going to have orange stuff on it, right? So you kind of like, this is the PH. Like, hey, a shrunk elephant that has fishing grubs and a mushroom and berries. What a strange spawn.
Answer me this: did you put "so" back on your ranger?
I did not.
Huh? I wonder why I was like on your ranger's ass and like vibrating. I swear, I know that sounds weird.
It might have worn off. Maybe I was at a range or something when you refreshed it. It was fading, but then you refreshed it, so it's all good.
It was like, I don't know, it was just really annoying, and I couldn't seem to fix it.
Just bobbing. So then, each time I do this, it's an opportunity to improve the guide, because if I get a spawn that is not on the previous list, I can edit in to make the list more complete. And also validate that, you know, it is in fact a complete list potentially if I get nothing else. Yeah, this guy looked like the split pawn null, but wasn't it? I was gonna shoot my arrow at it, but it wasn't the right spawn.
Yeah, let's do it again. It's like, I can't go any faster than you. But I'm trying to.
Are you on a Mac?
No.
Okay. Do you have unkept frame rate?
No.
Interesting.
Yeah, if I follow you, Druid.
Is it giving you a seizure trying to auto following?
Yeah, that's kind of annoying.
You seem fine on my side. You're not overtaking me or anything, but are you like stopping and starting or something?
That's what it seemed like, but it doesn't seem like that's the case when I'm in first person, so I'll probably just stay in that.
Okay.
Yeah, this game can give you seizure.
Yeah.
So,
It's either too many frames or too little frames, or
I was watching something that was like a computer algorithm that just like kind of repeats itself, but takes like the answer from the first one and then reuses it or something, and it creates this like crazy image that you can zoom. Hey, there we go. That you can zoom in on for almost.
oh wow, like a fractal or something.
Exactly. I was like, what the hell? Even on YouTube, it couldn't describe the awesomeness. Yeah, here we go. Nope. Gosh.
Nope, no luck. It how it be.
Yeah, but that's two in like.
I find it to be
60?
about 20 to 30% drop rate, so it's not too bad.
No, I like that. I like those odds.
Yeah, from my farming, 40 hours of farming, I got 94 legs and 31 cloaks. Adds up to be about 25% drop rate.
Nah, fan is up.
Yeah, we
Or
spawned,
close by, I should
spawned
say.
three other things. Oh, another Quillmane. I gotta find it before this random person who's nearby. I think they went to Paul. As long as they don't start killing random mobs and miss my placeholder.
Yeah, good old 52 Wonder Falcon.
Coincidentally, yeah, he's like, oh, how lucky is it? I just stumbled across this flying horse.
Here we go. Alright, this one ain't it. You're looting the next one.
All right. Lots of prayers.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Yeah,
First
buddy. All right, nice.
Mage or roll off?
So, do you know where we're at? We're just if you go east, just like straight up east, you should find us.
Oh, east from the mage.
Yeah,
Bard over there.
east from the mage. Yeah.
Because then I can just straight line back.
Hey, you could go track your mage with your bard and then bring him here. I'll stay here with my spawns, my dudes.
Well, that's pretty sweet. I appreciate helping me finish that off.
Yeah, congrats, man. Congrats on winning EQ. You got your epic. Now you're done. That's it. Credits
My
roll.
First mage epic, probably last one.
Oh, come on. You can get more than that.
Well, that would be nice, but then I saw Whalex's flex, and that one's pretty serious. I like that one. That was Whalex, right?
Which one?
46. 46
Oh yeah.
mage.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
The cleanest character ever.
Yeah, 0 of every skill. That was very impressive.
Fizzle.
Yeah, and hard to beat. I don't know.
Yeah, in like under 2 hours, right? How did he get Quillmane so quickly?
I remember when I found out like multi-questing was the thing. I was like, I didn't know people could loot your shit and like help you turn it in or turn it in themselves. You know, I thought that was only meant for you. You know, you had to complete it all.
Yeah, that's a mad hex on the MQ. I mean, I gotta be honest, I don't think I could do the mage epics if it wasn't for MQing, because what I do is I just camp, you know, the shitty low-level rare drops from rare spawns. I can just do 3 at a time, right? I can have one character parked in each spot, farming it, and then you just kind of combine it all at the end. And if you couldn't MQ it, there's no way. I wouldn't, there's no way I would run one character. Like if it was a combine, like the Enchanter epic, where you had to combine the items and you had to loot it all yourself, no way, no chance.
That's why it's just hard to chase that nostalgia, you know, because back then we were ignorant, you know, of a lot, and it just felt different. Now I still get a lot of joy, but my more nostalgic points in EverQuest actually happen out in real life, and like I might just be standing here or talking to this, and I just get that feeling like, oh, this reminds me of playing EverQuest when I was a kid. Not playing EverQuest now. I mean, that's more. I see more real life.
Like when you're running through the forest, getting lost and shit. You're like, I remember running through Kelathan, getting lost.
There's a sweet video of like an XR shaman killing Inguinos to the Ghetto Boys Still song. I remember seeing that years ago. I was like, this dude is a badass.
Nice. All right, so we had another placeholder spawn outside of tracking range, so I'm checking north, and then if I don't see it north, I'll go back south. So I can't really see it north at the moment, so I'm gonna go back south. Same as before. So basically when the timer is up, when it dings, what I do is I check tracking with this first ranger. If I don't see it, then I check tracking with the anchor ranger that's in the middle. And if I don't see it, then I know it's either northeast or it's southwest. That's usually the 2 points where it spawns out of range. So right now we went northeast first and we didn't see it, so now we're going southwest. And we got it. It's an escaped split paw knoll, and he is far southwest. This is why I like 2 rangers. It's doable with 1, but you'd have to like run the 1 anchor ranger back constantly. So what I would do is I can do it with a druid and a ranger. So if I leave the ranger in the middle, and then if it's on track, what I do is I get the direction, and then I run the druid in that direction until it shows up on the track for the druid, because the ranger's track is much further. So you kind of go like, okay, the ranger says, you know, to the right. So you kind of run the druid to the right until it shows up on track, you kill it, then you run back. If it's not on the ranger's tracking, then you have to run that ranger northeast or southwest, and potentially by the time you've you know, like checked northeast, he could have like flown away southwest even further. So it's just kind of like a bit more of a pain. I just find 2 rangers to be easier. It's doable with 1 ranger, but I just find 2 rangers to be easier because I have them, and it's like there's no reason not to.
Minimizes the chance of an escape.
Yeah, basically, because if he spawns northeast and he beelines north, he actually flies quite quickly. So if you're like in the middle, you're kind of running around, you go check south, then you don't see him south, and then you go north. By the time you've done that, he's fucking like by the bridge way north, right? So you gotta find it, and then you gotta kill it, and you gotta run back all the way to the middle in 1 minute before he spawns again, right? So it's kind of like it's a lot easier to lose it and a lot riskier. So I just find 2 rangers with an anchor, and then you can immediately go one way or the other, because if you're going north and you don't see him north, you can flick back to your ranger and see if he's flown into the tracking range of the anchor ranger, and if he hasn't, then he's southwest still, like that kind of stuff. You just kind of get used to it. The nuances, right? It's the edge cases that get you.
Yeah, I know Maiden's Eye like nothing else.
So we got a lion. Is it this lion? Let's see. Sure is.
Those bear faces, whoever made them.
They're cute.
Let's give it the biggest lip possible. It's great. See, that's how naive you were. I thought those shaman polar bear helms, I thought anybody could wear that. And that was before like the whole what are those hats with
Those are
big
cool,
ass
man.
ears?
Yeah, I like it. I like those hats.
But like the real life ones, the animal ones, a lot of kids were getting them. I just thought they were for everybody, and come find out, no, that was just only specific to the barbarian. But it's not just EQ, it's also like Dungeons and Dragons or Dragonlance, like anything fantasy. For some reason, I'll just get the feeling of the rain on the cold steel or burnt magic in the forest.
Yep, love that elven Tolkien fantasy. Just all about that elf simulator. It's reliving that movie Elves over and over.
Oh, Oh man, I hope they do good with Jurassic World Dominion, or
Is that a reboot?
I guess the new one that's coming out is or whatnot. It's supposed to be the end of the Jurassic World. You know, I thought I was gonna be helping. I feel really bad, but then again, you did need some too, so that.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. What I'll do in the next placeholder spawns, on the next Quillmane, what I'll do is I'll root park it or whatever and just relog a couple of dudes. I just need to check some things.
Sounds good.
Because it's after reset. I've got a couple of characters in Drusilla. I need to see if she's up. If she is up, then I'll kill her quickly. But what we'll do is we'll just park Quillmane. I'll just snare and whatever so it doesn't run away, and then we can relog and do some shit. Maybe you could like charm it or something, I don't know, or just keep it mezzed. There we go, Quillmane. Alright, let's go find it, and we'll just park it for a little bit. Alright, I'll just do you wanna just keep him mezzed or something?
Sure.
Alright, I'm just gonna relog and check my spawns, see if Drusilla is up. If she is up, then I'll give her a quick kill. And I need to check something else. Check this up. Oh, this elephant is loud. I just had footsteps. Passed right through me. Oh, yep, she is up. Alright, cool.
What you looking to get from that?
I need the urn. Oh, shit. Fucking
Right.
skeleton is pathing through, so I gotta get the queue out.
Oh, this would be a good watch. You got a trio in there, or is it a duo?
I've got a cleric and enchanter, so just a duo, but I get the monk to help. Do you mind just keeping Quillmane mezzed for now? It shouldn't take me long, it'll be like a few minutes to just snipe her real quick.
No, go for it. Never noticed how much noise Quillmane makes. Not when
Flappy Bird.
not in combat. It's like the wings are, you know, obvious, but I didn't know it'd be needing so much. You should never like leave a mob like Quillmane up, kill it. So
Yeah. She's dying, so it won't be too long.
Such a cool mob.
Yeah, she's pretty unique. Just a bag of bones.
I had to turn down so many Howling Stones like way back in the day. Shit
used-
like that.
used to be
I
great
can't stick
EXP.
around all day. Sorry, go ahead.
It used to be good EXP back in the before the nerfs.
Just I knew I would only have like so much time on some occasions. It's like I can't commit to that. Because it's like some zones, the pros are people that are expecting to stay around or know a little bit of strategy versus like another type of dungeon that there's people constantly changing in and out. Like it don't matter. Most of it's probably cleared.
Oh, crap! I got a phone call again. 1 sec.
Fizzle.
Okay, I'm back. Just loading in now. Just doing one little final check.
Yeah, I hear that. I got a few of those. I was over here just noticing that Pegasus Feather Cloak is not lore.
No, it's not lore. You're correct. So when I farm it on my ranger for the multi-quests and stuff, I usually just farm it on the one character to make the MQs easier. I don't have to bring multiple characters across. I can just have like, 3 or 4 cloaks on the ranger, if I farm that many, that is. Alright, I'll invite you back to the group if that's okay, and then I'll go back to the hill and get my other dudes. Oh yeah, another cloak. Nice.
Two
Do
for 4.
you want to just alternate? Like I get one, you get one sort of thing?
Yeah, that's no. Sounds great.
Sweet. Alright, cool. I'll go back to the hill. Let me just start the little stopwatch timer. Then I'll go back to the spot. Now, did you have some alts you wanted the clicky on? Are they here?
Yeah, I only brought 2, but
Yeah, no worries.
with it being not lore. Anyways, I think I wanted one on my wizard,
Yeah, nice.
and then the bard, so I don't have to rely on the boots. I can get the single, which lasts longer. Other than that,
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Get the next one you bought, I reckon. Because with the wizard, I find the O'Keel's levity is actually really good. It lasts forever.
well, every time I go to use the bitch, it seems to be getting blocked, and I don't
Oh,
have much.
it's
I
elemental.
haven't figured it
Elemental
out.
cloak blocks it.
Huh.
That's the magic fire self buff that blocks it.
Okay. I thought I would have noticed that. Yes, I mean it's happened like 3 times, and I'm like, oh, okay, well I'll just won't rely.
Yeah. I like it because it just lasts forever. The cloak is annoying because it's short duration. So I don't actually. I've got it on Remy, but I don't have it on any caster that can cast it. So like on the mage, I use the summoned rings. On the wizard, I use O'Keel's levity, and on the enchanter, I use the air elemental illusion. Which doesn't, the faction is a bit of a bitch for that, but it's, if you have permanent illusion, then effectively your levitate is infinite, right? So I really only get it on the melees, to be honest.
Yeah.
But, well, I mean, I'm happy to get you as many cloaks as you want now that we got the cycle. That's most of the work, right? Just getting to this point, and then you just kind of keep at it. You can, if you have the placeholder down, you can come back tomorrow, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure how many, and you're right. I mean, I do have that paladin and rogue, but then my day is at the end, where yours is at the start. So I won't have too much longer. I'm glad we were able to at least get one apiece.
Yeah, nice. Let's get you at least another one. I will throw some good dice and roll some double sixes for you. All right.
See, whereas back in the day, I'd be like hard pressed to finish the mage epic, but it's like I got the cloak. Now I know I can either do it tomorrow, or the next day, and like
yeah.
That's about being adult and TAK project.
Yeah, because you got to do a bunch of other turn-ins, right? So don't like rush it to mess it up or anything like that. Just do it tomorrow.
Right. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one, and all my 60s will now have an epic.
Nice. Yeah, the mage epic is great. Now you just need those 6 gloves from VT that are a little bit expensive, but you know, they're pretty good.
Damn, forgot about my enchanter. Okay, I'll have 160 that won't have an epic.
Oh yeah, the enchanter one is quite fun. So that one you can't MQ, you have to loot it all because they're all combines in the container. Now I'll give you a little tip for the enchanter one. On E99 and EQ Live, you can get the stack from the final Sonic imitator. So if you go to Burning Woods and just before you do your final turn and you've got your 4 bundle of staves and you can just hail the Sonic imitator and he'll give you a sack and then you combine it all. On this server, he does not give you the sack. You can't do it. So what you actually have to do is you have to, like, all the containers are the same. So you can get, you don't have to go to each master for the special container. There's just one container that works for all the combines. So there's 4 combines. So each of the 4 masters has their own combines. One is the charm gems, one is the drop things, one is the ground pickups, and like that kind of shit. And they will all combine in the same bag. So what you do is you farm all the items, then you can just go to one of the masters and just say, you know, I need a sack, and then combine your bits, and then you get another sack, you combine the bits, you get another sack, you combine it. And then when you have the 4 bundles of staves, what you need to do is you need to once again give him the token so you get your sack, and then combine the 4 bundle of staves into the final turn, and then that's when you go to Burning Woods. Otherwise, you end up, you know, you have your bits, you go to Burning Woods, you find the stupid guy, and then you stand there with your dick in your hand, not able to actually turn it in, because the guy won't give you the fucking bag, so you have to like run all the way back to Furiona V or something, get the container, combine, and then go back. So just do that beforehand. It's I think they changed it in EQ Live. Yeah, they changed it in EQ Live, so each of the imitators actually gives you a sack by just saying the phrase, so you don't actually even have to need the first Jeb's seal. Like, that part can be skipped, but you can't skip it here. So the guys don't give you the container with the phrase, they give you the container when you turn in the item, which is just a bit different here. So that's, you read all the guides on the net, and they're all like misleading with the stupid container. All right, good luck.
Oh shit, yeah, it is my turn, ain't it? Pants.
Pants, damn pants. Two for 4 is pretty good odds though, so we're doing good. It's when you get to like 10th pair of pants in a row that you're like, fuck this.
Oh man. Yeah, I think somebody posted something the other day. Like,
Yeah, that was Emirate, I think. He was trying to get some, and he was on like the 14th pair of pants or some bullshit. I was like, oh dude, that's terrible luck. I think my worst was like maybe like 11 or something, or 12, but that's like getting, I don't know, 25 Black Reavers in a row for the Nehashir guy. when you have to do like a second set of respawns before you get the fucking guy, it's like, oh come on dude, please just spawn. Damn, I was trying to pip trade the stock and I thought I had a good exit price, and then it jumped up another like 10% today. It's like, oh, could have sold for higher. Damn it. Cry every time. But it's okay, I've learned my lesson. I don't sell all my stocks when I'm doing this. I only partially sell some, so it's like, it doesn't matter.
You and the other stock boys.
Yeah, stock boys, the Wolves of Wall Street. It's so funny. So, have you seen that movie, Wolf of Wall Street?
That is a good one.
Oh, it's such a good movie. It's so good. So the actual Wolf of Wall Street, Jordan Belfer, he's a real person, and he's on Twitter, and he's out of jail. So he actually tweets and is like on podcasts, and you know, he tries to be funny and shit, and people always like, you know, give him shit about money laundering and whatever. So it's an entertaining account to follow. And he was just talking about it today, he had some tweets where he was on a podcast talking about that story where they took those old Quaaludes and they all just like got completely fucked up, and because they had like a delayed reaction and stuff, and he was like retelling that story on the podcast. It was quite funny. Where he like gets in the Lamborghini and he tries to drive away and he's like, not a scratch. But he seems chill. So now because I don't think he's allowed to do any stock trading. So now he's into crypto. So now he just like peddles shitcoins and gives you like all this terrible crypto advice. Because people pay him, they just like pay him, you know, like we'll give you, I don't know, $10,000 if you endorse this random crypto bullshit. So he's like, every once in a while, he's there on his Twitter going, "Oh, yo, bro, you gotta check it out. You gotta check out this coin. It's gonna moon. It's gonna be great." And everyone's like, "Bro, you're a legitimate scammer. Like, you went to jail for scamming people. Like, who the fuck is gonna believe you?"
I feel like that's what Jake Paul was doing with these damn coins.
Yep. Same with John McAfee. Like, I think he got in trouble for a bunch of altcoin stuff. I think that's why he got arrested, went to jail, because he was like hiding all his crypto gains and tax evasion and that kind of shit. just the usual John McAfee stuff. At least he's not killing his neighbor this time. Hey, Smudge, what up, buddy? How you doing? Nice. Good to see you, man. I'm finally streaming when it's not like super late for you. I started streaming a little bit earlier today because I'm helping a guildie get some cloaks for his mage epic. You know how it goes. Everyone loves some Quillmane. So now we got the cycle going. It took us a couple of hours to get the placeholder. Yeah. We never hang out anymore, man. What's going on? Who is she? Who is she? What have you guys got on the rotation this time around? Gonna stream any that stuff on reset. Yeah, you love your post reset action. Nice one, man. That's great. It's too early for me. It's like 3 in the morning or 4 in the morning. I'm not doing that. Plus, I know you've got it covered. I know our little smudgeinator. He's got the spawns covered. No one's gonna come in and steal your shit. So I'm happy to give that to you. I like to start arguing with people in Plane of Hate at 4 in the morning. It's not really my vibe. Oh, Archlich. Oh, bro, we had Archlich
There's
last
some
reset.
damn mistwolves that get away from me when I'm camping that green dot guy. I'll look away for like 10 seconds and then that pH is gone.
Yeah, they're small and they're bountiful. There's too many of them. You can't even tell what's going on. Oh, cursed. Yeah, nice. Good luck. Pretty good. Love me some cursed action. Yeah, you got Rags and you got Deep Borrower. How come you have cursed? Did you trade it or something? You must have traded it. 2 raids, god. That leaves a lot of room for planet hate farming, my friend. Huh, traded with Nag. We had Curse last reset, so you kind of traded with Nag unless you stole our spawn from like 3 years from now, when we get it next. We got, what do we get? We got the Rogue Dagger and we got the Blood Frenzy, so we were quite fortunate with that. Blood Frenzy is always good. It's so much better than the other options. All right, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yes, you're correct. I'm looking at the rotation, and yeah, you guys had curse last reset, and we had it. So yeah, it was a Trader Rooney. Oh, because we just had rags. Because our rotation would have just been rags, and you would have had Vex style and imp, and so yeah, you had too many, and we had nothing. Good trades. Good work, team. Look at these rotations. Look at us go. Who'd have thought? Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's kind of funny how sometimes it falls like that. You get nothing one reset. Like literally, some reset we had like a blank rotation. We had to just do like Vulak and Tuner or something because it was nothing. And then some days you get, you know, like Vex style imp, cursed rags, Tormax, Drakes. You're like, pass. Alright, we need to get some more flying boys. Let's do it.
Well, I feel like we got one coming.
Right after the Smith Wolf.
So I feel like I'm gonna try for another Dark Elf mask, but I'm not gonna worry about too many weapons, you know, to be farmed because I meant to do it earlier and just the year crept away from me. But I believe I still want another Dwarven Emissary Stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Dwarven Emissary thing. However, the problem is that the anniversary happens during the New Year's Christmas break. So it's summer for us. So all of our work offices shut and we have mandatory close down period. So I'm just going to be away on holiday again. So I'm not going to get shit. What I might do is I'll try outsourcing it again. Last year I offered some platinum for it, but no one took me up on it. So I'll try that again. Maybe I'll offer more platinum or something. However, keeping that in mind, there's that EOP, plan of knowledge or whatever. Port thing that I might just do instead. So I don't know, because it costs like 100 plat regent, but I don't know. Realistically, no one took me up on the offer for the dwarf break for 50k. So I mean, how many ports?
It was hard to because we have to turn in on you on your character, you know.
Yeah. So it's hard to justify paying 100k for something you can just do 100 plate regent.
Right.
But yeah, I unfortunately I'll be away on holiday and I won't be able to do it myself. So I wish they did it maybe after the reset, like first week of January or something like that. I think that'd be much better. Maybe I'll do a forum post or something and suggest it, because a lot of people are away on holiday, right? So it's kind of like you have your normal rotation mobs that you're trying to do while people are away, as well as the anniversary stuff. It's just a bit much. And I think, you know, the anniversary being 1st of January, it kind of makes sense that you do it after 1st of January, right? Instead of like Christmas.
Yeah.
So I'll do a forum post and I'll bribe people to reply to it agreeing with me. do it for the bribes. I think it'll be nicer. Because also, like, everyone wants to do May and Miss more, right? So it's kind of like busy rotation plus holidays plus Mayong plus anniversary shit. It's just all happening too much. Hey, what up, pals? How you doing, buddy?
Man, what I want to get that fucking sword.
Which sword?
Mayong's sword.
The prickler or the blue one?
The blue one.
We don't know what it is, right? Does anybody know what it is? Has it dropped?
No, it hasn't dropped, but it should be what was linked.
The Lord Mythenial Marwa?
It looks like that, but it's not that sword.
Oh.
The one that they linked in the forums was one that had a collarbone. You know, the mob turns to a
Oh.
skeleton effect on it.
That's pretty interesting.
I mean, the stats. I mean, I guess we haven't seen it, so I don't know for sure. But that's what they were linking.
Well, I
Whoever
mean,
linked it.
the only way you would know what the stats are if you search for the exact item, because you can't tell from the mob, because they disabled that shit in the database. So you don't know what it's going to be called. You don't know the stats, because all the other loot, the soul prickler, that was custom. The robe was custom. So like it uses the graphic, but it's a completely custom piece of loot. So people linking shit it's not going to be that.
I see what you're getting at.
It's it's using the graphic, but the stats are going to be different. Just like the Danzig's robe uses the same robe as Tessina from Tower of Frozen Shadow, but it's obviously not her robe, right?
Well, the stats on this weapon, it seemed on par, so I guess it seems believable.
Yeah, but unless somebody actually found it, and unless it's listed as dropping from Mayong or having a no drop, like, I think... Yeah, I don't even know if you can look for the robes or any of the items. I think they're disabled in the database. You have to actually look at people wearing them. Like, you have to go into Danzig's profile and click on his robe and have a look at it. Oh, Smudge Levy is great.
The mystery's still there. Things that stick out. I mean, I already have my Blade Frenzy.
That's awesome.
Blood Frenzy. Oops.
Exactly. That's how I feel about the anniversary. Yeah, Trebek, are you doing the Kale arena farming? Does it land? Like, does it work? Those adjustments should be...
I'm watching too many Grats Blade Frenzy videos.
It should be within the level cap, right? Because the only time it would be fully resisted is if the mob was like immune by being level 55 or higher. But if you're doing the adjustments, I mean, they're not too resistant. You can snare them easy enough. You can slow them easy enough. Just like maybe get multiple casters. So like use your enchanter and your cleric to fear. Because if you're trying to fear and it gets resisted, then the CH probably lands. But if you have two characters that are fearing, then you get better luck. Yeah, that flute is so good, Smudge. I love it. Yeah, no, I've got people in the chat, so I'm trying to chat with. I got Smudge and Pals. They're in the little stream chat. Smudge just played the Titanic flute for 5 cents. He splashed out. We're talking about the anniversary, and he played the sad Titanic flute. It's so good. I love it. He is now the #1 bits spender on my channel. He's got the logo. All right, hopefully we'll get some more luck. If you want, you can move your bard to the shared account or something like that, and just give me the login details, and I'll just log in and loot if it drops. That way you'll get your cloak and your bard at least.
Yeah, I guess you do have the ability to continue this.
Yeah, no, I want some more cloaks now that I spent, 2 hours getting the placeholder. I don't want to quit after like an hour, right? You want at least farm for twice or 3 times as much as it took you to get the placeholder, right? That's the rules.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. When we talked about this a couple days ago, I thought I would be putting a little more effort into it.
Well, you're just tagging along to learn it, right? You can figure it out on your own next time, or now that you know what to do, it'll be easier for you should you choose to pursue it.
Yeah, I mean, I plan to have a ranger at some point for that tracking, you know, so I could definitely remember what we did today, and apply it then.
Yeah. So the challenge with rangers, I find, is that you can power level one to level 40 or 39, which is max tracking in about a day. But getting 200 tracking is actually quite expensive, because if you go to the trainer, it's going to cost you like 10k or something, maybe more, because those skill points get really expensive. And leveling it up normally by clicking the button takes fucking forever.
I wouldn't know with my shitty fucking track.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I think you're allowed to automatically level up forage, but I don't think you're allowed to level up tracking. You can make it a button to hotkey, right? So if you have a forward key, you know how you level up sense heading, you could do that, but still, it only pops up every, like, 15 seconds or something, and it's, yeah. I guess if you level up your intelligence and wisdom, if you put on int and whiz gear, it'll go up quicker. So just put on your Othmer Prexus Totem, Emerald BP, Bracelet of Sense, Torben's Eye Patch. Put on your like gear and play a Intwiz song with your bard and get KEI and shit, and like get that as high as you can to level as close as you can to 255, so you can level it up quicker. But it still takes forever. When I was making a Drusilla tracker, I leveled it up pretty quickly. But the problem was that I think I got it to like 130 or something from the skill trainer. I ran out of points because I put some things into, there's other skills that you get, like kick, bash, sneak, hide, whatever, like 1 point each into those, and it used up some of my skill points. So I think I used up all my training points, and I'm only at 130, and it cost me like 3 or 4k or something to fucking level it up to that. But whatever, it's big enough for pretty much the whole zone, I think, in Howling Stones. Funny when you're like wishing for a stock to go down, and you're like, you want to buy it back cheaper, so you're like, come on, go down, go down. When you sell it and trying to buy it back. Stupid stock keeps going up. What's going on?
Come back down.
Come back. I want a discount. We'll see. You gotta be patient. I always fuck it up. I had one trade that I was like, I'll buy it back cheaper, and then I got impatient and bought it back for a high price, and then it did exactly what I thought it would do and went down, and I was like, I just wait an extra 2 days. Damn impatience. Need to trust the process. Come on, flying horse.
It's like I got by with so little clip playing a long time ago, and now it's like, man, I wish we had more. You see pretty far.
Yeah, there's is there some hack or something that lets you extend it further? I read.
I know some servers are like different because we can't see Vulak's little room from like Arianar's pit, but other people can. They can see across there pretty well.
I think it's set per zone as well. Feels like it anyway. Alright, so he's out of trekking range, so I need to go and check north and then south. Smudge, what we have is Emperor and Shay. And I think Shay was traded as well. And I think Emp was maybe traded as well. Oh no, wait, no. Imp and Shay. But we have some other stuff we're gonna try for Bulak. So that's a non-rotation mob, so we'll just do some extra raids just to keep our people occupied and happy. Or as happy as you can be with Bulak, right? I also do like the irony of having Kale on the reset prior so that you repair all your faction and you're like, finally, non-KOS. And then you go and do Bulak and just destroy it all again. Well, have you been keeping up with these Mangler and Thornblade servers? Mischief. Mischief and Thornblade. Have you been watching the streamers that play on those random loot TLP servers? They're getting... It's just Bulak from fucking everything. It's just the most ridiculous. It's so bizarre. You kill King Tormax and you get like Bulak loot. And it's like, what the hell is going on here? Did you see that Tormax thing where they got like 4 Tormax heads, a Dane head, like 3 Bulak loots, all from one drop? Just like, what is going on? How do you have longevity on that? Like, would you keep playing if you like got full Bulak loot for your entire guild in the first week? Seems a bit excessive on the loot drops. Oh, and it's instant too, yeah. So you can do split raiding, as well as the wild spawns. So you can get like your normal instance loot, but if you split up your raid force, so you get like 2 or 3 instances plus the open world spawns, and you know King Tormax drops like 5 pieces of Bulak loot. Like, what the fuck is going on? And you can trade it. Really, it's tradable. Oh my god. The chrono economy is must be just absolutely insane. Jeez. Keeping that chrono economy alive, oh my god. I love how the whole game is just like turned into RMT and pay to win, yeah. I remember the days when you got banned for doing RMT and EverQuest. Those days. I was young. Back in my day, kids. The official game banned you for hacking and disallowed RMT, but now it's all about the RMT and people like just blatantly make request hack everything, and it's like, yeah, they pay $15 a month. They can warp. Couple of thousand, yeah, I know. I feel that, dog. When I was playing story time, back in the day in 2002, 2002, 2003, I finished high school and I had to go to uni, and I knew that if I kept playing EQ, I would not finish university, right? So I had to make a decision to quit cold turkey. I was like, the only way I'm gonna quit is if I like either destroy all my shit or sell all my shit. So alright, good luck, buddy.
Pants.
Damn, fucking pants. Let's look at these pants. So I knew the only way I would actually go to university and finish university was if I just quit cold turkey. So I had a bunch of, platinum in game, and my characters were pretty good and whatever. So I was like, all right, gotta sell all my shit, give my account to someone else, so I can't log in.
Damn.
I gotta like quit. So I think this was back in the day when you could sell stuff on eBay still. So I started putting some stuff on eBay, and then like all the, it all got banned, and you weren't allowed to do it anymore. And there's a site called Player Auctions where you sold all your shit. So then I started selling some stuff on there, and then there was some guy who I had a bunch of stuff to sell, so I was undercutting people. So I think 100,000 platinum was $250 US. So I was selling it for like 200 or 220 or something. And then someone saw me, and he was like, "Oh, how much plate you got? Like, can I just buy it in bulk from you and just resell it? Because you're undercutting me." Like he was like, "You're cutting my business out. So can I just buy bulk from you, and then I can keep my profit margin and whatever?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. How much?" And he was like, "How much you got?" And I was like, "Well, how much you want to buy?" And then I remember, I think we did like 1 million plate, or maybe like 1.5 million plate or something. It was a lot. And oh, we've got a double spawn. We've got a lion and a mistwolf. So something happened. So it could be either one of the two spawns. So see how we go.
Is it possible one of those have just been up this whole time?
Yep, could have been.
Bet it's that damn mistwolf.
So anyways, I was chatting with the guy, and we made a deal, and I sold him.
I believe I sent you the information to my Bard's account.
Okay, yep. Give me the Discord thing, and we'll get you that cloak, buddy. So I was doing the deals with the guy, and then I remember the day where I think we did a transaction for like $7,500 US dollars, and then I got the shit on PayPal, and I called my dad, and I was like, "Hey, Dad, do you remember that shitty game that I played all the time?"
Busy day tomorrow.
Yeah, we got some raids. So I called my dad up, and I said, hey, remember that shitty old game? Guess what? I just made seven grand. And he was like, "Oh my God, son! Oh my God, unbelievable!" So I showed him.
You're stuck on walk.
Yeah, the sellers were off, so I did Spirit of Eagle. I'll just click it off now. So yeah, basically I ended up, selling all my shit and quitting the game, and then I could go to university. But the game,
was a walk compared to damn.
The game
sellers.
paid for my university. I ended up having a trip to Europe, had a holiday. I upgraded my computer, and I paid for my university and shit. And I was like, all right, this game, all this high school playing, paid for my shit, and it worked out pretty good. But really, if you work it out, all right, I've got back on the cycle. So what I'll do is I'll summon a new pet to reset the anchor. Oh yeah, nice. That's pretty smart.
Nice. So the Mistwolf is the one that was up.
Yeah, the Mistwolf
already.
was the erroneous spawn. Yeah, that's right. All right, let's get this cloak for you so you can go to sleep. Yeah, that's pretty good smudge. Because like back in the day, that was illegal.
To, make it happen though.
It's definitely it. I think it's been like what 4 spawns with no cloaks. So I mean, it's due, right? That's how the percentages work. How about I loot it? How about I take the glory if I loot it?
It's possible. Go for it.
There we go. But still, making all this money from EQ, if you work it out to like per hour, it's like, oh yeah, who's your daddy? Get your cloak.
Shit, you do have them hot hands.
Hot hands. Sweet man. All right, great.
Yeah. Badass, and I hope you get quite a few.
Yeah, we'll
And
see.
it's a nice little strategy you put up there. I appreciate you and others, that compiled the data.
Yep, it's pretty fun. I used to do this I don't know, back in the day because it's there was a guy that had it was called the Echelon's Quillmane guide and shit, and that's the one that like you dug up from the archives of the internet, and you had the secret insider tip, and yeah, it was quite fun when you could do it. I did it on the EQMax server. I was farming it as well, and it was good fun.
I tend to half-ass my notes, and then whatever sticks to the wall is what I go by. Then there's, others that like really take in the statistics and have no problem writing it down in an organized manner.
Well, I mean, you're pretty good at your swamp kiting, right? A lot of people can do that. Like I can't do that. When I try it, I get just pummeled. So you've got your strengths, and you just work on that.
Yeah, that's a good one too. I mean, it was started on 50, but it was really like music helping keeping a flow. And then then it's different zones, different servers. Do your best. I didn't think we could do that here because mobs, the younger low-level mobs, they run pretty fast.
Yeah, no, it's definitely different here. Than P99 and then Fippy. I love how there's you playing the same content. It's the same game, but it's different. Like the nuances are just different enough that you need different strategies. Same with raid bosses. Like some raid boss fights are completely different here than they were in Fippy, right? In Fippy you could just steamroll shit. In Fippy you didn't even have Korth mages. You just fucking steamrolled the whole zone. It was like so much different.
Yeah, I would say that probably the worst part is leaving the group of people.
Yeah, that's true. I still keep in touch with some of them, like on Discord and stuff like Dima. I showed you that chat. It was pretty funny.
Right. Yeah, it's and that's good. That we're able to. It's just it just sucks when that time has come to an end. And then it's new people. People come in and out. Like we could lose one person, and then it feels different, from there on out.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I hope some of the old school people come back in POP, like Hooch and stuff. There'll be a bunch of people that'll come back, but it's a good little crew. Like I treat everyone here as like just as an old school friend. Some of my old school like Quake friends and StarCraft friends, we met in real life. Like years later. Like I had a really good friend that I've known in from Quake for like 5-6 years, and then we met in real life after that. Like same with this. If the COVID stuff dies down and I can travel to the States and we do like a guild meetup, I'd love to do that shit. That'd be awesome. I treat you guys as just as real life friends. We hang out as much, probably more than my real life friends. I play this game hours a day. It's more socializing, right?
I've only met one dude that was not a good person, in the long run. Over EQ, just one, and I let him be my roommate, and then he fucks me over about a year later.
Oh man, damn.
But no, for the most part, because we've gotten to know each other, we've went through trials. A human's not gonna trash that so easily, So they tend to, when we meet in person, it's pretty good. It's usually always good interactions. A lot of people do it nowadays. It's not so weird like it would have been 15, 20 years ago.
It's not like meeting a stranger off the internet that's going to stab you. It's like everyone meets on the internet these days, even in all the dating apps and all that shit. Everyone meets on the internet.
I had two guys in Fippy work. I don't know if you remember the name Tiggles. Or not Tiggles, Tibbles. Tiggles. P99 Tibbles.
Yeah.
Was a cleric on Fippy. Where are you going to meet them at? Oh, they're just stopping at the motel. They're just going to stay there while they travel over to California.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, okay. It was all freaking good. I ended up bringing a few friends through.
Oh, sweet. Nice. Did you guys, stab a hooker while you're at it?
I mean, we could have at this place.
Just old pals hanging out. Go bury a body.
Oh man, yeah, good shit. So, yep, that's why we do it, and I appreciate the help once again.
Yeah, no worries, man. You're gonna head off to bed. It must be late for you.
Yeah, we're pushing 12.
Yeah,
12
nice.
a.m.
Yeah, go get some beauty sleep, right?
Enjoy the rest of your night, Remy.
Thanks, man. Good to hang out. Happy I could help. Glad we could get you the 2 cloaks, and I'll see you sometime for the Maiden's Eye Find. I'll be your little recording buddy and whatever. We'll make a little promo video.
I appreciate it. I've been thinking about it. You know,
Nice.
I appreciate that.
We'll get those camera angles. We'll get the camera crew. We'll get the lighting. I'll put a bunch of like light stones, characters with light stones around the trees,
Yes.
so we get the good shots.
Just get as much as you can. I'll rip it out of there. It's all thanks to that copyright-free music that I found.
So
Give me
I
the
think
inspiration.
Scepter of Destruction is like a really strong light source. So we'll just get a few of those, and we'll give like an SOD to all the mobs in the kite, so you get good lighting. All right, man.
Right.
You have a good night, buddy.
You as well. Thank you.
Yep. Smudge, whatever, man. Whatever. You ain't all that. Whatever. You ain't bad. Whatever. Who's got time for real life friends when you gotta farm flying horses? This is immersion. This is the real shit. None of this fake friends that don't even know about your pixels. You're there showing them your new facilities, bag slots. You're like, boom, look at this. One button opens up all the bag slots, and they're like, the fuck is this shit? I don't care, man. Yeah, I don't know how good of a friend you'd be, Smudge, if you like got your friends back into the game. It's like, hey guys, you kids want to do some drugs? I know you've been clean for 5 years, but man, it's so good. Remember the good old days? Yeah, it's not sure if you'd be a good friend. It's like, what kind of friend gets you back into EQ, right? I've got a real life buddy whose accounts I've inherited. I mean, I did kind of level up his guys mostly. You know, I helped get him gear and stuff because he played less than me, so I kind of helped him out a little bit to have him on par, so we could group together and kill some stuff together, whatever. So I've inherited some of his characters when he quit, and occasionally I kind of tell him that I'm still, keeping his characters warm, but I don't want to be too aggressive trying to get him back into the game because he's actually doing well. He's got a good job. He's got a girlfriend. I think they're engaged. He got a new house and all that shit. So I don't want to push the game too aggressively. But every once in a while, I tell him like, "Hey, I still got your guy. I got him some new piece of loot." It's like when you come back for POP, characters will be ready. We can group together. We can kill some stuff. So every once in a while, I tell him that he can come back anytime. And he came back for a little bit, but unfortunately the EXP was too terrible. He was just doing some EXPing in Belks, and it kind of sucked. He was like, "So where's a good place to EXP nowadays?" And I'm like, "There isn't. Sorry." So he'll come back for POP, I think. I've been keeping his guys warm, and he can be my after hours off-peak buddy. Play during New Zealand times. And his characters have got some good stuff. Some like cheap loot that's been going on raids. I'm like, I'll snag that because he needs it. It's a big upgrade for him, like that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, look at that cloak! Yeah, boy! So I'm hopeful that he'll come back, but I'm not pushing it too aggressively. I'm not peddling the game. He's keen on Pantheon though when that comes out. If that comes out like fucking 10 years from now, who knows? I'm keen to play a little bit of Pantheon, but we shall see. Yeah, true. recruitment's closed for quite a lot of guilds, right? You can't just be like, yo, play with me, we'll join the guild and raid, and like 50 years like, no way, man. No way. We need Remy's secret alts in the guild. He's applied with some anonymous characters. Yeah, I think with Nag, I think we also, I don't know if we closed recruiting or are restricting it significantly, because we already have lots of people in raids, and when POP comes out, we expect people to come back from breaks, so you don't want to be too liberal with your recruitment, because you'd want your veterans back and that's able to attend POP raids because of limited flagging. You don't want to be like, hey, this new guy just joined the server and, you know, we don't know what he's like. He could be cool, he could be weird, I don't know. Whereas if you got someone that you've raided with for, 3 years in the past and they come back POP, you want them to be able to raid with you. You want to save a slot in the guild. So we already anticipate that we're going to have really full raids. So I think we're okay for recruitment, and there's plenty of room in other guilds. There's plenty of room on the server, or a new guild if it so happens to be required. If there's enough people to get that started, enough critical mass to start a new guild, can just do that. But yeah, I feel that, when you have your friends that can't be in the guild, and it's a little bit shitty. It's like that South Park episode where Cartman gets an amusement park, and he's like, and you can't come, especially if you're Stan and Kyle. We got log rides, we got the roller coaster, got the spooky, scary house, and you can't come. Oh, that episode, I just remembered. Oh my god, that South Park episode. Yeah, Cartman's like grandma or something dies, and she really likes Cartman because Cartman's a favorite kid because he's fat and chubby. He's like, oh, my little special fat little boy. So she leaves him like $1 million, and he goes to buy a theme park. So there's a dude who's like, the theme park's failing, and he just sells it to Cartman for cheap. And anyways, in the same episode, Kyle, I think, gets hemorrhoids. So he's like 10 years old and he gets hemorrhoids, and he's like, how is this fair? How is life fair where Cartman gets a theme park and I get hemorrhoids? It's so good. I love old South Park episodes. They're just so good. Oh man, it's fuck. What is it called? Just look it up. It's a classic. An Aviac Egret. Get this guy. But yeah, poor Kyle, and he's just like, his hemorrhoids are getting worse and worse, and he just ends up like being in hospital, like dying and shit, and Cartman's just like having the best time in his theme park. How is life fair? Alright, buddy. Get your beauty sleep. Stay looking fly. Need your good skin and healthy eyes to go with the fly haircut. Thanks for stopping by. Good to hang. Thanks for spending those Twitch bits. Support the economy. Yeah, man. Until next time. See you in Planet Hate sometime. Train you in playing a hit sometime. Oh, a lion. I missed him. There he is. Yeah. All the wildlife. You saw him. He was coming right for me. You see, we gotta thin out their numbers. There's too many lions in the zone. You know, if we don't cull the population, they're gonna starve. So we have to kill them, or else they'll die. I got a soundbite. Hang on. I got a soundbite for this. Here we go. All right.
So now, we only kill animals to, quote, thin out their numbers. If we don't hunt, then these animals will grow too big a number and they won't have enough food. So you see, we have to kill animals or else they'll die.
South Park. Always a appropriate quote for any situation. Alright, let's thin out these elephant numbers. An elephant. I wish I had a bit of haste. This eye patch cloak is it's okay, but could be better. I think the Belt of Marvelous Visions lasts longer. Let me double check that. That's the ones from Thought Horror Overfiend. Oh my god! It lasts for 1 hour and 12 minutes. Holy shit. Okay, I'm definitely getting that. So the ultimate weapon that you want to get is the Fury of the Bashir. Which is from the Grimling War. So if you look up the Grimling War in Grimling Forest, obviously, there's an event that is required to progress into Inner Acrylia. So what you get is you get a hollowed Acrylia obelix. And it's a long quest, and you got to do this big Ring War event. It's a whole lot of bullshit. You have to defend these like 4 Gremlin camps or something, and you need to split up your raid into 30 people in each spot. Or there's a way to cheese it. There's a way to do some bullshit. I think Nukem was in Imperium. He was cheesing it in some way. But there's if you want to do it properly, there's like a method where you gotta like stun all the mobs because they have really nasty AEs, and you gotta like keep killing the spawns over and over until the Gremlin High Commander spawns. So Gremlin High Commander is the boss that you want. Now, how the event works is you kill the Gremlin High Commander, you loot his head, and then you turn the head into one of the Vashir generals, and that ends the event. So that stops the spawn cycle. However, if you don't turn in the head and you keep war going, keep killing the spawns over and over, you can keep the war going indefinitely. So it's like this never-ending raid, and you kind of keep going as long as you have the people. And if you keep killing the High Commander has a chance to drop these weapons that have a bugged proc. So I don't know what the intended duration of the proc was, but the weapons proc a spell called Fury of the Vashir. So it's not a clicky, it's a proc. So, of course, you got to swing the weapon, you got to proc it. But the proc lasts for 33 hours, right? So you put on your weapon, it's a 40% haste and a 30% attack buff that lasts for 33 hours. So that is the absolute ultimate haste item. However, of course, it's extremely difficult to obtain. We've got one in the guild. We've got one off the drops. It was a weapon that was a bard weapon, a 25-25 weapon, and a bard got it. Kind of seems like a little bit of a waste because a bard can already haste themselves. They can get the Tuner clicky, and they can get the proc from the epic. But whatever. It's a good ratio weapon, and I think it was bard or paladin only or some shit. So they paid the DKP and they got the item. There's a one-hand blunt version. I think it's only one-hand blunt. I don't think there's a slashing version or whatever. But that would have gone for a lot of DKP. So that's the one you can use on a ranger or a warrior or a rogue and that kind of stuff. But unfortunately, we didn't get the bountiful loot that we were promised. The guide said you can keep farming the ring event and spawn multiple generals and get a whole bunch of drops, but after like 2 hours or 3 hours we had one general spawn, and then we did it again for 2 hours and we had 0 generals spawn, so that kind of sucked donkey balls, so we stopped doing it. But that is the ultimate haste weapon, because you get this proc and it's a 33-hour buff, so that's redonkulous. It's like a day and a half of like playtime, right? So I mean, how many hours of playtime is a 33-hour session? That's like a week. You proc it once a week. A little bit ridiculous. But Captain Nellet's quickening is okay, but it only lasts for 10 minutes and you can't really extend it. But I don't think there's any item that will extend the duration of it, so that's a bit unfortunate. However, if you kill the Thought Horror Overfiend over in the deep, at the very end of the deep, you can get a belt called Belt of Miraculous Visions. Or is it? Is that right? Oh shit, I may have the wrong effect. Let me just do that. Miraculous Visions is a proc. Sorry, clicky. That appears to be on the on Planes of Power armor. So it's on the. Oh my god, it's not even on the. Wow. It's not even on the elemental armor, it's on the ornate armor. Wow. That's quite amazing. 30% haste on ornate gloves, clicky. That's so good. Definitely signing up on that. Hmm. Interesting. Just doing some research on gear. Yeah, no, it's definitely the right clicky effects. Stannis' Wicked Gauntlets, which is a rogue ornate chain glove, has a clicky of Miraculous Visions, which is a 1 hour and 12-minute haste. That's pretty damn good. That's quite an upgrade from oh, I better write this down. I'm gonna put this in my to-get list. What's the one from Plot Horror Overfiend? Yeah, the warriors have the same clicky. There's like Gauntlets of Battle. Get that clicky. Lioness. Get the lioness. Oh, Marvelous Visions. That's a different... Yeah, Marvelous Visions is the same. Nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Okay. So Miraculous Visions and Marvelous Visions is the same thing. The exact same effect. So the benefit of that over the eye patch cloak is 10% more haste. Eye patch cloak is 20%. This is 30%. And the big difference is duration. Eye patch cloak is 10 minutes. This is 1 hour and 12 minutes. So absolutely worth it, I think. If we do THO. Oh, another spawn. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, if we do Thought Horror Overfiend on the next raids, which we might do if we get the Deep Burrower again. So Deep Burrower is a raid in the deep where we, like a ring of it, you go all the way to the end of the deep and you kill this cycle of spawning worms and shit. It's really good for Flowing Thought, so the rewards are disproportionately favorable based on duration, I guess. It's a relatively short raid. It's only like 45 minutes or something like that. You do these like 7 spawns of worms that get tougher and tougher, and then a big daddy worm from June that you kill, and you get 4 items each time. So the amount of loot that you get is actually very good reward. So the items themselves aren't amazing, like the hit points and mana values are only 50. The breastplate is 50 HP, 50 mana, and you have a robe that just has mana that doesn't have any hit points. But there's a lot of Flowing Thought in it. So the robe has 5 FT, the chestplate is 5 FT. There's a really nice ranged item that is 3 Flowing Thought. There's a ring that's 2 Flowing Thought. So it's really good for Flowing Thoughts, and the loot isn't too expensive, you know, because it's not like best in slot. It's not 100 hit points, 100 mana. It's only 50 hit points, 50 mana, so it doesn't go for too much. It's like, I don't know, 5 to 15 DKP, something like that. So it's somewhat affordable. And you can do the raid, and if you get really lucky, like if you get 2 breastplates and like a ranged item or something, that's like, 15 flowing thought in a raid or 13 flowing thought. It's actually really, really good. So it's a raid that we used to do quite a bit, and then other guilds caught on that it's really good. So it ended up being put into the rotation. So initially it wasn't a rotation mob, but we started killing it, and some other guilds wanted a slice of the pie, so it was made a rotation mob. However, once you kill that mob, to get to the Thought Horror Overfiend, it's not too far. It's just around the corner, kind of. It's still like 30 minutes of clearing, maybe more. And you gotta kill really, really tough Elder Thought Horrors. They're like yellow cons, level 62, and they can't be snared and they run. So they're actually quite tough to kill, because if it runs at 20% and runs into a bunch of other Elder Thought Horrors, you can train yourself with like really tough, like 5 or 6 really tough mobs. So it's not trivial, like guilds have gotten close to the boss and then actually wiped on the Thought Horrors. It's you want to say it's embarrassing, but it's not, because it's designed to be tough, right? So it's intended to be a difficult encounter where you have to kill the boss and not get killed by all the ads and all that shit. But the loot that THO drops is usually not that great. It's got a few weapons that are like, There's a monk beastlord weapon that's really good. And the clicky belt. We haven't had a clicky belt drop yet, so I have no idea how expensive it's going to be or how desirable it is. There's a cool little range slot item for pure intelligence casters that it's got a clicky effect that gives you mana regen. It's like a little rune plus mana regen. So if you take damage, the rune gets removed, gets stripped, so you lose the buff. But it's still nice. It's like 2. It doesn't stack with spiritual purity, so SB, the beastlord buff. But it's pretty good. So endcasters will bid on that. They'll pay, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 DKP for it. It's not overly exciting or overly expensive, but it's still pretty nice. Because you don't always have a beastlord handy if you're EXPing with just yourself or with a trio or with your friends. You may not have a beastlord, so a buff that gives you a small rune plus mana regen is quite nice. So I think we're gonna start killing him next time we're on the Deep Burrow rotation. Partly also because there's not too much stuff to kill. There's a lot of guilds on the server, and the rotation is quite big. Sometimes there's a big wait between you getting on a rotation with lots of exciting mobs. So to keep the guild engaged, keep the players happy, we put on some extra targets. Throw in a Vulak, throw in a Tuner, throw in some non-rotation targets like Vision's Peak, that kind of stuff. And the Thought Horror Overfiend is potentially going to be another one of those targets. So we can do the Deep Burrower, and then we clear ahead a little bit further and kill the Thought Horror Overfiend. Get some items, hopefully something good. I think the monk fists are pretty good. Horns of Chaos, they're pretty good actually. Really good ratio. And there's a proc. I think there's a Claw of the Kati Shah, whatever, proc on them. Yeah, get that horse. Oh! 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 So good! So good! Getting pretty lucky with the drops, I gotta say. It's not common that you get, what, 3 cloaks in a row? Pretty good, it's pretty good. Must be the Twitch streaming good luck. Good luck vibes. My RNG boost arrived in the mail. My prayers have been answered. I stayed up all night last night, thinking to myself, please, give me some flying horses. And what do you know? There you go. There you have it. Just like the prophecy. Look at that. Cloak, cloak, and cloak. Sequan. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. You wanna get in on this, Trebek? You wanna get some cloaks? I'll sell you the loot rights. For you, my friend, special deal, friend. Only 5k. So I had a person who wanted just rob MQs, huh? I had a person who actually wanted some cloaks. But unfortunately, that person may not be playing on the server anymore. They did some naughty stuff, and they may be in trouble with the devs. So I haven't followed up. I don't have the full story of the gossip, but I suspect they may not be playing on the server anymore. So never mind. I didn't want to sell it anyway, because the price that you get for the amount of effort that is involved with farming these cloaks is definitely not worth it. 5k a pop for this is like, ugh. Yeah, farming this Quillmane stuff for 5k a pop is not worth it at all. I would probably rather go farm hill giants, to be honest. Well, maybe not hill giants. Hill giants are like 1.5k an hour or something. I think you can get more than 1 cloak in an hour, surely. Surely, to be sure. Yeah, no, Shadow Wolf is not the correct mob. Miss Wolf. Oh. Man, Elysian armor. I have been needing the arms only to complete the set for like a few weeks now. All I see is braces, breastplates, legs, crown. Arms appear to be rare, so if the arms drop, I'm relogging to loot that shit, because I need it. It needs it! But, yeah. Alright, I'll see how many more cloaks I want. Actually, I might need to get some food to BH. Maybe do a little bit of work. I have been hunting flying horses instead of answering these emails, but it's okay. I gotta go write an incident report. How fun is that, huh? How fun is that? We had a bunch of servers die yesterday. Data center, they had a power cut. They lost power to a whole rack of servers, and then I think they had 300 virtual machines go offline. Pretty fun. So I gotta go write an incident report. Everybody loves it when your servers just offline for no reason. You're like, cool, is this the end? Is this the apocalypse? Is the cloud wrapping up? No more rain? So next time, actually, if I get a cloak or an elephant, actually I'm gonna see if I can charm horses. I don't know if you can charm centaurs. Are centaurs animals? Probably not. Probably not. Lion. So I need to find an animal that I can shrink, because I'm not sure if you can shrink lions and wolves and like lionesses and stuff, because they might be small enough already. So I need to go and find an elephant, which is a much more obvious placeholder. So the idea is that you pass it on to someone else. You can pass it on to a guildie, or announce it on the forums, that kind of stuff. Alright, let's go. An elephant. Yeah, oh no. Have you? Egret. Are these birds? Can I charm the birds? The boys? Little boys? Don't know, probably not. Behind and to the right. Where are you? This guy? Are you the one? Must be. See, look how sneaky this placeholder is. Bird that runs into the bird village. You know? Good luck finding that guy. Very sneaky. Gotta keep foraging. Get those mushrooms. This wolf. This guy. Oh, look at that arrowhead. 59 damage. Uber. That's what you get for Archery Mastery 3. And Vex style loot. You get a 59 damage bow hit on a fucking level 1 Mistwolf. Thanks. Thanks. It's great. Imagine if the wolf was level 10. I'd never hit him. And don't you even try to suggest I haven't had my eagle eye buff. I got my eagle eye buff. Maximum archery. 59 damage on a Mistwolf. Better watch out. Weak ass quiver game. Get to know. Got a limp wrist with this quiver. No Legolas here. I mean, I did choose. I chose Wood Elf and everything. Like I'm as close to Orlando Bloom as you get, but RNG gonna RNG, buddy. It's how it be. You think you're role-playing Legolas, and then you can't even hit a Mistwolf. How am I supposed to defeat the Lord of Darkness? How am I gonna shoot Sauron in the eye when I can't even hit a wolf? Get that missile. Come on, person farming umbral armor. Let's get some Elysian arm plates. I need those. Some chain arms. Where's this missile? Yo. Yeah, that's better. 220 damage. Yeah. The other one was 491, but that was a Shadow Wolf, right? Totally different. Totally different experience. Try to get either a Quillmane or a placeholder that I can shrink. So it needs to be an elephant, so I can shrink it. And then I can go and get some food, have a break, do some work, and gotta head out. A lion. Yeah, it's gonna be too tough for people to find a lion placeholder, right? So there's, you know, like 20 lions. So you want to get an elephant, which is going to be a lot easier for people to find. So wow, look at that. Double miss. Sequan. Oh, where's the thing? There he is, Quillmane. Okay, I'm guessing he's northeast. Usually when he spawns like that, he's northeast. There he is. Sorry, northwest. I mean, not northeast. Come on, I need an elephant so I can leave. God-forsaken zone. Swear to God, if I get any more cloaks. Right. There he is. Come on, I'm gonna do 4 cloaks in a row. Can we do 4 cloaks? 4 cloaks! Anybody got 4 cloaks? 4 cloaks, 4 cloaks. 4 cloaks in a row. Let's do it. Pew! Aww. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. I need to have a nap. I need to have some food and a nap. Oh no! Oh, did I press the duck hotkey? What a dummy. Alright, let's go elephant. Elephant times. Nope. Not today. Oh man. Stretch. Ugh. Don't forget to stretch, kids. Otherwise you turn into a shriveled up cripple. Love to help this guy combine his spell, but fortunately I'm busy. If I get an elephant, then I can. Another no. I need to get an animal so I can charm it with my druid. That's the plan. Let's see. Man. When will it stop? Please. Please make it stop. Took a while to get started on the spawn cycle. Now I can't leave. I can't just leave without a good placeholder that I can shrink and announce to my guildie who wants to carry on when he wakes up. He's in Europe, so I guess in like 5 hours or something he'll wake up and do some stuff. I want to give him a head start. But can't get the right spawn. I can't get an elephant to spawn. Come on, elephant friends, let's do this. Dreamweaver pantaloons, that's actually pretty good. It's hard to get good caster pants. Drop because you're limited. A lot of the Thurgood armor is garbage. Sky Shrine armor is expensive, and you need and Ixahide leggings, which drop deep in Chardock, which is rare because nobody really hunts there. Maybe Tyrion has some. He might be a good source of 10 Ixahide leggings. Let's see. No. Explain that one. So there's a person from Temerity who's been farming the Lawmaster. Let's go. I believe it's the Lawmaster that drops the preserved Chocodile vocal cords as well as the Spirit Wreck cord. So there's a mob that actually drops this item. So it's a quested item typically, but there's a mob in Charter that actually drops it. It's supposed to be really rare, like 5% drop, maybe 2% drop. Something like that, really rare. And he's been farming it and selling the loot rights and that kind of stuff. No, it's not 30k, my man, it's 3k. It's 2,000. Yeah, and that'll be ridiculous. Fungi tunics go for 20k. There's none for sale. Yeah, so there was a reset. There was a patch this morning which reset all the traders, so people need to log in their traders and put them back in the bazaar. But usually a fungi tunic is about 20k, 25k, and the ceremonial XRBP is like 2-3k. So that'd be quite scary if it was 30k. Oh shit. Alright, come on, an elephant, you can do it. I might have to leave a lion or something to my guildie. I think I can shrink it. But it's just gonna be... Oh, arm plates, yes. I gotta beat this person. Oh, wrong account. Yeah, fungies are great, man. I've got like 2 and I just bought a 3rd one. Because they're just useful to have for alts. I don't like swapping around stuff between characters and I use them and yeah. Where are we? Past PT. No, she's gonna beat me. Where is this person? Alright. Got it. Woo! Yeah, that no drop rotting gear is good. It's so I got my last piece from a druid. Yeah. Last piece, full suit. Finally, I can leave this place. Good lord. I haven't had this druid camped here forever. Hooray, last piece. Yeah. Yeah, I know, man. I did it on the EQemulator server as well. So, when you're starting out on the server, it's actually really good stuff. It's equivalent to Skyshrine quest armor, so if you can do the Skyshrine quest stuff, it's pretty good. But also, there's no requirement to get faction or gems and that kind of stuff. You can just straight up loot it. It's pretty good. Plus, it looks badass. It's like a like chain kind of stuff. Or, well, actually, it doesn't look like it's black chain. It's just normal chain. Gotta log out. Gotta get this character back in. And I have to reset the anchor. I gotta reset the pet. Get into the left. But it's also good EXP. The spot is nice EXP. It's been like the mobs are sometimes over level 55, so it's been pretty good. Like people hunt there quite a lot because the EXP is not too bad. Plus it's outdoors, right? So like an outdoor zone is quite friendly for druids, that kind of stuff. So now I'm gonna get back to the spot. Go away. Gotta reset the pet. Oh my god, I'm so far away. Gotta go back to the center. Alright, we're good. Crack the guy. Invite him back to the group. Yay, finally got the arms. I was talking about it earlier on the stream. I was talking about how I just needed the arms at the last set. Because people are advertising leggings, I think there was a breastplate or something that dropped. Gloves, that kind of stuff. An elephant, oh my god, holy shit, finally. Alright. Alright, now I can charm it and advertise to my guildie what the placeholder is. My god. Okay. I'll snare it. Charm it. No, there's a guide. I'll read this guide. Quillmane. That's the guide. So I've been here for 4.5 hours getting some Quillmanes, getting the spawn cycle started. There was a reset last night, so it reset everything. So I wanted to wait until a fresh patch so that you could do this. You could shrink the elephant, and what you do is you give it some random crap. Stop beeping now, we've got our spawns. Hooray! That's it. I think I'm good with the Quillmane spawns now. Guard here. But yeah, there's you get in the spawn cycle, so I'm not sure if you're familiar with how it works in P99, but that's completely wrong. This is how it works in EQ Live. There's how many different placeholders? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 14 different mobs in the spawn cycle. This was found out through just me hunting there. There may be more, but I haven't seen any placeholders that aren't listed on that guide. And you basically have to just kill it until you find Quillmane. You just keep killing the placeholders, and eventually you'll find the right spawn. And he can spawn anywhere in the little area and stuff. Yeah, cool, nice. Yeah, okay, that's great, because this guide is accurate. Like, this is the correct spawn mechanic. So there you go. You'll have an advantage because now you'll know how it's going to work on the P99 green. Or they implemented. So there you go. Yeah, the TAKP stuff is pretty good. It's really accurate. The devs and the GMs spend quite a bit of time making sure that the game mechanics are correct. And I guess P99 will eventually get there. So we've got our spawns, and I need a break because I've been playing for 4.5 hours. I need to get some food, have a nap, do a little bit of work, and stuff. And then I gotta go. But thank you for tuning in. Yeah, the intention is that you know, it's accurate.
Fizzle.
That you get the true EQMech experience when you play here. Just like the Panera lady intended it to be. Alright, so I got my cloaks, I'll just put them in the bank. And that's a wrap, folks. That's a wrap.
You little dildo. Just for the last time, don't call my brother a dildo. Alright, go home, you little semen-puking asshole dickhead.
Thanks, pals. You're exactly right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for being a fan, as always. Happy hunting to you. And I'll see you on the flip side. See you for the raids tomorrow if I don't see you earlier. We've got something we need to snipe if it spawns. And yeah, thanks. Catch you guys later. Have a good one.